our reconciliation committee, if he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. We are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPO, you get out and join the Sabo One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State will find out of you. Not in water. I said River State because comprises upland and coastal region. We'll find out of you. No state coordinator is allowed to contact state commander no matter what.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Johnathan from our province of Biafra land. Today is the 30th day of March in the year of our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct in this hallowed platform. We are here live and direct, and I enjoin you to invite your friends and well-wishers, your friends, even your foes, your siblings, and even your foes to this hallowed platform, because this is where we expose the lies of the enemies, the lies that are meant, deception that are meant, that have been used in keeping you aground as a people, keeping us aground. Do you understand? I played a clip just a few minutes ago about it's by one Hausa man. I tell you that this is the time of awakening. The Hausa man is complaining and trying to wake up the whole indigenous people in Nigeria. You know, when we talk about fulanization, people mistake it to Islamization. There is a very big difference between fulanization and Islamization. Fulanis, they are smart. What they are doing, they are fulanizing every indigenous community or the whole Nigeria through Islamization. I have been explaining this. You know, do you know the reason? Look at the Hausa man. He is trying to open the eyes of the Hausa Muslims that this is not about Islam. No. Because the Fulani, they are very smart. They use Islamization. You know, when even you, we Biafra, when we talk about Nigeria, they are Islamizing us. It's wrong. Oh, Chineke. What they are doing is pure Fulanization, but they are smartly using Islamization. You know why they are using Islamization? To rally around the Muslims, so that, you know, when we shout here, oh, they are Islamizing also, the Muslim non-Fulani will be happy to be part of the Fulani, because Islam is their religion also. That is what they are deceived to believe. So the Fulani, they will preach to them in their mosque that, look, you know, what we want Nigeria to be Islamized, you know, this and that. They will be happy, sheepishly following them. You know, it's a rallying point to deceive them. That is why I seldom call it Islamization. I mention it Fulanization via Islamization, so that you don't help to spread the propaganda of the Fulani. Because the Fulani, they are propagating in the whole mosque, in their every non-Fulani Muslim, that what they want is for Muslim, everybody to turn to Allah, to Muslim. And then when they say, come, let us go and fight and kill them, they will come, the non-Fulani Muslims. Do you see? When they hear you shout, oh, Islamization, they will be happy, not knowing that it is not, that they themselves, they are targets. Once they finish conquering or bringing down the non-Muslims first through Islamization, now they will now turn against the non-Fulani Muslims that helped them. The same thing they did to the Hausa. So that is why I hardly I say Islamization, because it's propagating the Fulani propaganda. I'm telling you honestly. is helping to propagate their propaganda. Call it by the name fulanization, so that whether it's not about religion, whether you're a Muslim or whether you, as far as you're an indigenous person in Nigeria, you are affected. Remove religion, Islam, Christian, this and that. That is not the point. Pure fulanization. You know, the Fulani, they know how to rally people around. That is why Samuel Johnson, one Yoruba historian in 1921, you know, wrote that they are number one, the smartest. They are superior in the art of governance. It's a record. The Fulani. Whether you like it or not, just think about it. Because they know when to rally around people. You know, rallying point, when they use Islam, everybody will follow them. The whole Muslims, you know, follow them. Now, once they use that Islam to get what they want, they will turn around and manipulate those people, kill them, slaughter them, those Muslims that help them. So we better stop calling it Islamization. It is not. What they are doing is pure fulanization. It is happening all over North, West, East, South, everywhere. That is what is happening. So today, I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa-Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I am here with my comrade, but before I bring him in, please let us pray.
ọkụ ọkụnye nwata n'aka anaghị ele ya. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya. Asị m na abụ nwata na-asa alụ n'afọ o nwere ihe mma. Ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku, ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m. Asị m na mbọsị ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nkọ dọplet n'aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile. Asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, Chukwu okike abịa ma aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m. Mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m, asị m ana tiwe lie ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri, mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri, mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye a zụkwụ na ana tiwe lie ya. Asị m onye a rie nnu, nnu atakasịrị ya arụ. Chukwu okike abịa ama ebunye m ọfụ Igbo niile, ọfụ Igbo niile, ike nke ụmụ Igbo, ike nke ụmụ Igbo ji eji ọgụ. Abụnye nwu gị tata bụ ụbọchị Eke, mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo. Asị m gị binye, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ. Asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo, ka m na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile. Ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgba aghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Ya jeela anyị ọgụ n'ọnụ niile. Ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ. Ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya. N'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị, asị m ọnụ ada ogbu. Anya ọbụla na-ekpe anya ọjọọ nere anyị, anyị sị anya akpụọ isi. Ụkwụ ọbụla jeela anyị ije ọjọọ, anyị sị ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ. Aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka, anyị sị aka akpọnwụọ. Osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ nku, anyị sị ikuku fụtuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị kpọwa akwa alịlị akọkwana ya akọ, anyị sị anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya, anyị sị na anyị ga ejere anyị ga na-ana. Ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma, ọ ga-adịrị Nnamdi Kanu na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo mba ofesi na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ na ha ga-apụta ha ga-enwere onwe ha na ịbụ nwatakịrị na-asa ara n'afọ n'afọ nke anyị kwutere bụ nke ọma nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu mana nke anyị na-agatara biko gbaghara na anyị na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị anyị ekenekwa unu ụzọ ọbụla anyị si na-emegide unu ya gbaghara anyị ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị anyị ekpe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịa ama Chukwu eke Chukwu orie Chukwu afọ Chukwu nkwọ Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie mba niile ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie ha na-eke gozie ha n'ori gozie ha n'afọ gozie ha na nkwọ na Chukwu okike abịa
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you in today's edition. That is the language of heaven. Ofondo, or Mazi Sampe Master, Nagoya. Before I bring in my comrade, my brother, Mazi Jacob, I will go and play the Egon National Anthem, which is their national anthem as they say it. Please let us listen.
Egon National Anthem. La rete abajimu, Egon Lechi awajege, Egon La rete abajimu, Egon Lechi awajege, Lechi awajege, Lechi awajege, Lechi awajege, Lechi awajege, Okay. I greet all of you once again. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, anywhere we are there. My name is Mazi Jacob, Ombase. I'm a Goma by tribe from Nasarawa State. We come here this time of the day. We come to talk with to help us, help our people, help our community, help our language, help every ethnic group we do for this Nigeria. More would they know what they happen, more they know what they happen. So and we talk about this today, Biafra don't come give us mouth, give us voice to talk, to know, to let my people know, so that also they will know what they happen. Now, no hiding this again, nowhere to hide. Nobody should hide again. Because everything don't do. So now it's not left for us more here, more the land, more take and walk. We not black before we be say we know the hear, we know the see, we know if you talk. But now we the hear, we the see, we the read the talk. What will remain now for us now to act? Say no. When they ask you why you say no, you go that time you can't get mouth talk say I don't see him, I don't hear him. Now, me say I don't talk now. I don't talk. That's why we come here every time to come and talk. So before I continue, I not get much time. I will go my language. If I talk finish, I go talk small Hausa. I go talk broadly as a one day. But continue, I want to use my small headline news. They can round up. I will tell you the fresh news where they on board. The fresh is where they happen. Maybe today you never read newspaper or maybe you never get access information. But before I go finish, I go bring the news where they on board. We say you never hear them, we will hear them. Here, it's part of our packaging where would they carry the come today? So make I go back, then I'll come back. Make when I just sit down, adjust your radio, adjust your earphone, anyway they hear them when I come back. Mesh with me, number head. I mean, now I read me, and this is me, and that for me. Me who go my did me, etishi, me kishi ma marima. So therefore we do and me bizingo malama. So me ba onu mo rihi, ka de gebe lu udu abija la kokoge. Udu abija la kokoge. So that but do ke ge won ge ba he oludomo. So you see que des bemé our beg won be ba hego ka me ba do Biafra we ka me ludu ka je won gun arnge pe je won ka je si ziga je ka je mo ko je ko la foro because I read do cha information how you do gabadia because obongo already wombo mboko pala pama o bai ama hard na akwa ho hard de do Biafra he ka banga boju ka bangam hard ga ko mu ko kabilo ho bai hada kada mo lu so that information you go say o do you go say you go so say I go kare ko le yagun lo okay mbo kare yi agun lo ama owe jegun le sha awodunbo aranga abegi won kem jegun sambo jegun lo ke je kapala faru o je kapala farugu ke je sanje because I'm big me because you we get better give my way them we get go because apala awoma bagi apa awoma bagi go o ka gi yi e bu je po apala awoma ga aba apala awoma ga bagi egun apala lo bodu lo gaji putum kalombo ngai ku baje egwon ri sham so ko nomba je ko le ba he ko nomba je ko le ba he aba je ba he ye ba he go ye ka pala ye gwa akala ye hui isi je hui u ka me be chawa wale wi ama me ti ma ego gabari wi abege egun owo abege egun awo deri wi ekpe funyi magangala mala pangala mbo wi mala pangala mbo wi egun mo enzembo ko mala pangala mbo ko mama wi ni ma ko ma wa edama ma wa shema ama ge bangam ke yidutki ta mosca kama ga u man kan bele bis mosca a mosca bo men ga go mosca kama bang mbajini se mosca kada mo ada luma ya bangam je go ka je mo fugu ta mosca ai ta mandra biga le kaluma yi abongo ben kambo ugu ga na so ugu ka ana so se ngi kuma so ga kuma so mo abongo wa ben kambo bulu mebi abongo ben mebi wo post kambo bo fond go gumbo me so gumbo ugu nga ma we gu ge mos ma we gu ji duku ma we gu yi ma pangla ko mi amu wi duka ka mo duka ba putumbo ugu ko no ba ge ko le bu e ko se gi lo ka bila e du lo bu jo lin u du lo bu jo lo na se pa se ge ba ko no da gi lo ko lu ge ba gi lo so na kare ge da guys isi ge mo because of my baba maybe me. Hey, walk back, walk back, walk for the room. Because Manuela for the room, Mamma was living. Make my card. And you are the so I hard me. And you tell walk was single Pulu. I had me, you watch a image more. And you quite come over for the room. Had me had me, you had me, had me, she a slow no papala, let's have mellow. Oh, we are more protect my family go. They won't protect land go, protect the law. Calling got the manholes go school have a number with me. My bring me move easy. To sky to give me Kaza. Waiting am need with key, Yaka, my brigade is with key. You fool. Had my camera like Bukumo. Am I back on hard my wool, Mosha? By the way, on bottle he, but get one Gabadia. Yes, so. Can you had to see Gabadia? Can see Gabadia. But yeah, we because more going to hello Marco. You see your chamber Marco. You see your chamber Etishi. Abba my play, you see your chamber. Yet, please, you lose this chamber. By member. To me, I'll see your chamber with him. Up my bogo, but I am my system. Up about the come of my track logo. Is this gonna? About to come my black logo. Is this gonna? I'm Macolo. When he was member, when he was me, when Mama Christina had about Christina had a go. We have it to be, maybe see me. I will never see me go. My you know me, my papa, my papa. I was again. What's again? I was in Arga, Chewa, they gave one, you were began by begin one, ye, Chewa, ye, member, ye had that. Yeah, the go. I'm Mama, I'm a babu. Well, I oh, push it. That begins my governor, and I saw it more. Go, I'm not about Majuna Tower, Majula Kangabadia. To begin my governor, and it's because my chawa is seeking your session. Masco, remember, come, Papa, Papa, Almandra hanging, or Papa, Almandra, Moppo, you go, governor. About governor, Motizi, my hair, no papa, Magasca, Apple, the bigger. Magasca, papa will be bigger, Napo, Mascolaba, Master will come over here, our red Zimbo, a papa like Zimbo, a papa like Zimbo, Casa, Mudaka, Akagi, come on, look you go, Act my logo, Jim gave me. Act my logo, you go, again gave me. Because Kuno Bakana, Kuno gave me more, Kuno Bakana gave me more. So, Mekuru gave more, Kuno Bade, Arga, but gave more Kuno Bageba, Arga, but gave what you had to see. arnga bagi agwo oda ki sigi o chachi arnga bagi agwo je kage hade sigi kage chudu chachi kage agwo meyi kage agwo ksanji kage agwo wo shema kage agwo penzi kage agwo awoje bagi lulama owe ge agwo ya bangam izike akala koje izike yeludumo ma ile ge izike akala ila kwala koje ila kwala awejimbo so that's cool number ya ba he ya ba do gafa he harba anda ko ma go he ma fiir do gafa ma de ko ne ya gun zige agwo arna ko ne yi ya gun zige kaje ba he ya ba ko number Makolo ba, ya me tu kami, sigi so, ada ba ko no ba, igi lujo. Ilushi, yule pala ko hoye. Abu gile pa ko hoye go. Ga, ya me ye. Upgrade me. Ya me upgrade me. So, me wo gba nzebe me lo. Mato, bare me score on ba he, kama ba he, kama luti, khije go. Me si yungo. Ka bi lo sngaple mi cham mo yaso mo do so la mo shenyo sambo ama de det me lo be ko de duke me gane pe me lo e me skolo utuma bakana ba akpala for Nigeria we agisi bele so ba you lo drizi on bo pregu be ge shingato disigi If you go to the moment, masha penga ba ata kuduka. Ugu ma bandit hi kulik ma ba kamari kenan. Ma bandit hi kulik ma ba kamari hi. Apa kamari? Ma bandit hi maga tegir jofo. Ma bandit hi maga bu baraka duna, bu mara lafiya. Ko da naga nga ugu ngam oshe ugu mo edebe mo oshe boba agama golo tele ugu gisigo so ba go ngi akoma chambo so ugu meve yego arga ba jeksu gamba arga ba jeksu gambo on baba tsigimbo ugu ge vi hadme na sombo do mbade gi yego so ba mi sta he ta mi los na ple me lo son plego mbe chigaba akla gelo me so jamaa ya arewa amidu bed na gaishe ku na ganin ku kullum muna ganin abubuwan ke faruwa a Najeriya kafin cigaba bai gan busnana ni ne mai suna Mazi Jeko da Nasarawa State da iko ne daga Kwanga yanzu kan na zo muku ne live tare a wannan radio Biafra nan ne muke zuwa ku zo mu ga abubuwan da ke faruwa wanda kuka sani da wanda kuka sani ba ya kamata mu ringa sassanta mu ji abubuwan da ke faruwa so kabin ci gaba abubuwan da faruwa yanzu nan ya rike ma shakar cewa ai ba mu ji ba ai ba mu gani ba so abubuwan da ke faruwa wasan cewa kashi na duk kashi da ke faruwa kashi da nake yi a Najeriya wannan ba sababu bane bandit da suna mana destruction yanzu kana kasan mu ba sababu bane kowa na gani ko yana ji in za ka nan da ranar ma na ga wai su suna yawanci street wanda nake gani wanda na arewa suna cikin cewa kowa na cewa IPOB wasu ne suna wannan abu da ke faru a wasu ne suna tura bomb ma girgi, wasu ne suna kashe-kashe a Benue State, wasu ne suna kashe-kashe a Zamfara. Ya dace gaskiya asking ta zaga gaban goshi, karyan asirin ya tuno, yanzu da kuma ba wuri boyewa. Ya kamata mu tambayi kai mu gama kai mu gaskiya, me yake faruwa? Me yake faruwa a Najeriya? Abubuwan da ke faruwa a Najeriya gwamnati me suke a kai? Wani su makakansu ko su sun gaji da abubuwan da ke faruwa? Ya kamata mu tashi. Ya kamata mu tashi. Because ina gani kawai muna ga kwanci ma ko ma su kaga su ma gwaldo suka ci abubuwan ya riga shi karfin su. Daga yau ayi kashe-kashe a Zamfara, ayi kashe-kashe a Benue, bai kashe-kashe baka jiwa ayi bandit si wani kaza, bandit si wani kaza, si kaza. Me suke faruwa, me suke fada? It means duk abubuwa wanda Nnamdi ke faruwa tun shekaru gwamnati da ya wuce abubuwan shi ke faruwa yanzu nan. Da safe nan aika shi a Benue State. Me ya fada? Me ya fada shi gwamnati ce wai ku tashi ku defend kanku. Kar ku yada kuna ne da hannunku ana zuwa ana muku kashe kuna kallo. Ya kamata mu san cewa yes abubuwa ya riga ya kauce a hannun Najeriya. So ya dace cewa mu tashi mu haɗa kanmu mu tashi mu san cewa me za mu yi in kaɗan ba wuce ne a burin ina fitin naka ne muka zama ya mudu bet abu ina afirci naka ne to me mu gama kanmu gaskiya lokacin ya isa, lokacin ya zo wanda kowa da kosha asirin ya riga tuno bai mai abu kuma bugu to ya kamata mu zo mu gane cewa abubuwa da faruwa
have today been answered through science. Such questions and natural occurrences are: why are rivers and oceans generally blue? It was a question that now science has answered it. But this thing, before science could answer all these questions, or blue. It was a question that now science has answered it. But this thing, before science could answer all these questions, come do this and help each. Sometimes, if any person ventures privately to invest in this person, building values like love, empathy, respect, and harmony, which means for a religion to achieve its desired positive results to the people, it should be indigenous and not foreign imposed. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. This is the reason why in a present-day religion-based governments, they are always hostile to other intruding foreign religions for fear of causing social disharmony and chaos, which in this modern era could also be termed as a direct infringement on individual human rights. So, what am I trying to say here? That
waiting now. Are you still believe that this country it will reach 2023? The waiting that happen now? Just reset your brain and recall your mind. Look what will happen. Go and read news every day. You can never say any good news. Every day, killing from Zamfara, from Benue, from Plateau. Every day, from Niger State. Every killing. And you think say that you think that killing go stop? You don't go stop. Why? Because you don't go stop. The only thing where that killing go stop is Niger, the Nigeria will divide, and that's the only alternative. That's the only option. Like me, I need it because also I need to believe say whether restructuring go work. But maybe some say no, let's cripple the constitution. It no go work. And we'll keep on saying it that this constitution it no go work. Even though restructuring it no go work. The best thing what as Mazi said, neither referendum or division or maybe outside division or referendum. Because there's no amount of security, there's no amount of money where you go spend for security now. They will control this problem. No amount, if you like, tell this country, use the money, put for security, you know go work. Because already the so-called bandit as they name them, and the other group join them, they have already took over the security of the country. They already crippled. They have already crippled the security of the country. Because the security of the country has already crippled, has already been threatened already. So nothing we do again. I'm telling the truth. So if you think say more manage, or maybe more pray, or maybe let's want to go better, tomorrow is getting worse. Tomorrow is getting worse. Tomorrow is getting worse. It can never be better. Not rather, yesterday it go better pass today. Tomorrow it go there worse than today. That's what the thing happen. That's what they bid they go. That's what they bid they go. That's the truth. Because if not, how can bandit? I never heard before. Say bandit can't stop fly. Make fly no move. They talk about the runaway of the aircraft. How did them how do go follow enter the airport and blow the runaway? How did they follow enter now? They don't pass through gate. I mean they carry helicopter follow up land for the runaway. Now the carry is supposed to go bomb plane where they follow they go. What if that plan? It means as I speak now, those people they are now controlling the air. They now control the airspace of Nigeria. If you make a noise now, they control airspace of Nigeria. They are now controlling railway of Nigeria. They are now controlling the road they said because today they block Kaduna Abuja highway today. This afternoon. I don't know. Oh, never hear them. They come out in mass. They come out they are more than thousands. And that the road was stagnant, was standstill. Nobody should cross, nobody should walk, nobody should go. Then tell me, how many army Nigeria government gets? How many police they get? How many air force they get? Now we have DSS. we be say they're supposed to have every information for any gathering. And once you get information, you work on it and prevent it not to happen. Even the judge said, no any information. These people will not come out one day and come out and block road, and they will go successfully. Nobody. And you are telling me, say, Nigerian security, I believe you cripple. So that is why we always talk about you better know yourself. You better understand yourself. There's a need for all of us now, all the ethnic group, other group, who unite. Let's fight this battle, once for all. So that in future, our children, our grandchildren, they will not have a story to tell that our grandfather did not for this freedom that we enjoy today. But if you say maybe hey, you know, they don't kill you, they can about you, and it is getting worse every day. So that's why, and we thank Mazi Nnamdi, where he make all the effort, make all the sacrifice in this world. Make sure he give everybody voice to talk. He give everybody mouth to talk. So that everybody will have to understand. Okay, let's just imagine, say, for the last 10 years, say, Nnamdi, you know, let's just understand. Let's just imagine, say, open our eyes, open our brain, bring out this little Biafra. By now, how do you think we will be? Because we will still live in darkness. Because we're not going to know what's going to happen. They will do as they go. The next thing they will come on the TV, they will tell you, say, no worry, the issue has been contained, no worry, will they talk about, no worry, the information, what's happened, we don't see them, we are working on it, don't relax, and so goes every day. They will go to this community, they will kill everybody. They say, no worry, some arrest has been made, they will school them. They'll go here, they'll kill people. The next morning, maybe a live man will come and call us say, hey, don't worry, this is happening here, by the grace of God, the government has spent so much money, and those people, they will bring the book every day. That's what everyone will not die finish. But as the Mazi Nnamdi, he have foreseen this thing 20 years ago. So I started work on them. I couldn't give us everything till now, where we are now. And all this that happen now, it's no more a new thing for us. We don't understand, say, this thing that happen. And as it happen, we don't say, Mazi Nnamdi don't talk him. It's not new again. It's no more a new thing for us again. That's why Mazi Nnamdi will remain the great hero. For everybody, the fight not only for Biafrans. The fight is for all Africa. The moment if everybody don't liberate from this cage who we dey now, I'm telling you, everybody in Africa don't go full of everybody. So it's fighting for everybody, not only the Ipob and all that. That's just his money. I've been seeing so many tweets where they ask for the talk. Somebody Usman, somebody I can't when you talk say that now Nnamdi Kanu, I mean Nnamdi Kanu, I mean what the key people. What no, even actually I know that I know for that because I know we can operate and move here. I know so many of them. So those Hausa people, they can't understand, say this Nnamdi Kanu after the whole and they there. They don't call out for nothing sake. For nothing, he has nothing to do. He's that's what they make you go free. He didn't commit any crime, nothing. But make it there, no worry. I'm sure if it's coming out with what? With our freedom. So we should pray very soon. Will come out. So that's why I say more come here, more come talk, small thing, more come educate our people, let them know. So that all of us will understand what will happen. So before I continue, make I guess small headline here, one read because of my time. Look at this small headline here. Then say we understand what will happen. This headline here, leave a headline. Now, what don't happen, we say they try to indict Ipob. So, make a little down small. They say Ipob deny attacking any police station in Imo State. They say Ipob don't deny. Say no, that it's not to consign them. Say they have no they are cha. Say that because that's the one use where people talk say because they will try to see whether they will indict or they will tarnish image of Ipob. They go to say that person where the book for him say na Ipob do am. Then it's not powerful. In control say see at all. Say they have no at all. So not to consign them because see don't consider them at all. Say that attack will happen for Enugu. The same nobody does have no day. That thing now what they say they have no attack. So make no government no carry. Maybe no lie against the IPO government that doesn't know the same way they go ask for hope and the APC from they try to tarnish the image of IPO. So they have no the same way they command their hand for take their hand their work no be to bomb station or no be to keep people their hand to protect the IPO place to protect their people in the village, not to come and start burning police. So only be their hand. So another one there, they said this morning, they said many people died. Why I read this news out? Because only one point. They said first cocktail attack on Benue villages. It's about 20 people. So about 20 people don't die. That place, they call that place Goma, Wande, and the always local government area of the Benue State. So this was disclosed in a statement signed on Wednesday by the Nathaniel Ikoye, the media in the Benue State governor. And they're going to say the governor react and he expressed grief over the killing, and he said, "I'm calling the youth to defend yourself." He said, "Everybody rise up, what and defend." I love this governor. He said, "The youth." He expressed grief over the killing, and he called all the community, the youth, everybody. So you should rise up, what and defend yourself. For now, as long as today, you need to sleep with one eye open. Get something. Don't sleep alone. If you carry knife, carry gun, carry everything, attach to sleep with them. When you have one, get up. What? Because if you don't defend yourself, and it's international law. Anyway, they will say defend yourself. It's allowed. You know, so this killing is too much. If we don't defend ourselves, now the problem. So we have to always every youth in the north, every youth in the bed, what we need to rise up and defend ourselves. It's our constitutional right to defend ourselves. So another last news there, and they said over more 20 people, including women and children, today they died inside water. In one place they call Guni Zumba River, where people try to escape their community. Because they say the same happened today, this morning, where bandits, they go wrong go village, all of go wrong go that village, all of them wrong go the village, what they call Oguni and Ogbako community. Because they force people to enter the people's houses, touching them by force, side them, pity them, because they do one thing for them. So because people won't run because they want to run for their life. On this, many people enter water. Many people die. The one that they say as of now, which as of that time, they say they don't say 20 people will die immediately. 20 people will die. So the rest people, as I speak now, no harm don't die for now because this news come almost an hour plus before, about 2 hours before now. So we can say every day killing, every day nobody sleep again, nobody sleep, nobody they rest, everyone will fear. You and your house, your land, they go give you. Then you cannot sleep there. What you go do? We should find alternative to what's going to happen. So that is why I said, okay, let me come today. Today, so today, I said, let me come with this small headline, and I'll come with the headline. So before I go, I thank you very much for come to the end of my today broadcast. My name now Ambassador Jacob from National Assembly. Go my class home. I will hang up here, so I'm going back to the studio to London. Let my Oga take over the microphone and the photo join. So me, I'll come back after our Oga presentation to come and answer any call, anything you want to ask me today. Thank you very much. Once again, my name is Ambassador Jacob. I'm from National Assembly. Thank you very much. I'm signing up now. So Mazi, I'm out.
Naval base to be established in Kanu State. The new naval base to be established in Kanu State, Nigeria. According to reports, the governor of the state, Abdullahi Ganduje, allocated 100 hectares of land for the naval base on Wednesday. The Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Awal Zaburu Gambo, paid a courtesy visit to the governor to thank him for the allocation and noted that the new base will contribute to showcase the effort of Nigerian Navy in keeping the nation as one. While some Nigerians reacting to the news have registered concerns as to why a naval base will be established in the hinterland of the nation. I believe we can take a tweet before I come to you, Tundu, or we don't have that tweet. I'd love your comment on this topic. I mean, only in Nigeria will this happen.
It's completely baffling. Nigerians must hear a plausible explanation for this. That is if one exists, because might as well at this point move the ports to Kanu if we're moving a naval base to Kanu, because what is a naval base? It's supposed to be a seaport where the naval ships are kept when they're not at sea. I don't know if they need to be maintained or what have you, and just, housed somewhere. In the UK, I'm very sure about the UK, the naval bases are in Portsmouth, Clyde, and Devonport. America, I think, has maybe 10, 15, quite a few, but they're all in coastal areas. Right. I just don't remember exactly where. I know Maryland, Connecticut, I know a few, but in the UK, I'm 100% certain. It has to be by the sea because it's the Navy. And I really hate to sort of repeat or parrot speculation, but this is exactly what some people mean. The more paranoid amongst us have been shouting themselves hoarse about the fulanization agenda, rather than the government taking great lengths, going to great lengths to sort of douse that kind of talk. They fan those flames by this kind of incomprehensible move, quite frankly. We
go and dig up water in Kanu now to form naval base all of a sudden? Or it's going to be built close to River Rana, or what is it? You see places in the Niger Delta to site naval base, you can't site it there.
I mean,
it's
really?
all the way to, just like it never made sense to me why a refinery was built in Kaduna, and we have...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. Thank you, my comrade, my brother, Mazi Jacob, for your wonderful outing. We must continue. What we are doing, let me tell you, it is not only for the liberation of Biafra. Never. What we are doing is that so that all the indigenous people that found themselves, unfortunately, in that enclave called Nigeria will be liberated and have their destinies in their own hands. Very simple. Look at what is happening everywhere. Look at how the tiny Fulani, the tiny population of a handful of Fulani, they are manipulating everybody. What they are doing, they turn everybody against Igbos, whereas they are busy doing their thing. If you want to look down, look at them, they say, no, watch the Igbos. You want them to dominate you? No, I hope you don't want Igbos to dominate you, so watch them. As you are watching the Igbos that are going about their normal lives, your community, your village, your place is under siege by the same people that are telling you, manipulating you, mentally manipulating you to watch the Igbos. That is fulanization. That is how they roll. That is how they roll. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting here, warning, crying his head off about the agenda, the fulanization agenda. Go to YouTube, you see in 2014, just type in on YouTube, Pastor Bosun Emmanuel only. Now you get the whole message, the confirmation of our leaders, shoutings and preachings. And we continue telling people. We continue opening the eyes of the people. We continue exposing the lies, the deception, the deceptive characters of the Fulani Caliphate in this hallowed platform. But are they going to hear? People are busy jumping from pillar to post. People are busy beating around the bush. People are busy not understanding the situation we are in. How many people have been butchered? Only day before yesterday in the vast drain attack. I will come into that. I will come to that. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you. Do you see? I used to give you an example like this. My brother, Mazi Jacob from Nasarawa State. He's an Egon man, but he speaks Hausa naturally because they were being taught Hausa. In Nasarawa, that's supposed to be a middle belt. Do you understand? Now, when you see him as a novice, I don't blame us, even me. If you see him, you can say, where you come from Nasarawa? Now Fulani. Do you see how novice we are? We don't even know our space, our own space. Do you understand? And you give him name of what he is not. Stop calling these people the House of Fulani. Let me tell you, in the northern part of that zoo, there are many, much more tribes in the north than in the south. I used to repeat this every day. What we do is to pinch your brain so that you go and make researches. You know, sometimes our leader will come on air and he will tell you, use your phone. Bring your smartphone. It's not only to take a TikTok or Snapchat. It's not only to yap on social media. Go there, he will tell you Google, Wikipedia. He gives you assignment, not only Google, make researches. So what you are carrying in technology, which white people have done, make things more easier for you. But you see, people, even if you can give somebody a novice, an ignoramus, you give him a diamond worth $50 million, he will not even recognize it. He will not know. He might use it to, joke with it and throw it away. That is because of ignorance. So the phone you are using to only listen to gossips on WhatsApp and other things, use it to make researches. That is what we preach here, common sense. So that once we preach, after you go and make your researches to understand, to know what we are saying here, whether it's reality. There are more tribes in the northern part of the zoo than in the south. But they hide it. Right from time. They made you believe that, it is in the south, Muslim Biafra land, there are many tribes. No. In the north, there are many tribes, they will not tell you. What they will tell you is Hausa Fulani. So that when you see somebody like Mazi Jacob, you call him is an Hausa Fulani, it's ignorance. Do you understand? We should remove ourselves from ignorance. Ignorance kills. The highest killer is ignorance. I played that clip of one man in Vienna that was preaching to the young lads, the female football team, that we are happily trying to go and represent a country they don't even, it's not a country. The ideology that mostly we Biafrans we are pushed into. All of the children, the ladies, they are all from the south. Most of them from Biafra land. Maybe tiny percent from Oduduwa. None from the Fulani. None. I said none of them. But their coach and their manager are Fulani. You see, you heard when he was speaking for all these things says you a lot. Because their female never participates in female, they never allow their females, their girls to participate in sports. In all this like football, soccer, to show their body. Wear, tights and show their body. No, they don't do that. But they will be on top. Listen, they will be the managers of those our children. And you know what it entails. Sometimes they will be assaulting them sexually. That is it. Because they are dealing with Arna. They are dealing with unbelievers. That is in their brain. Everything has significance. But to zombies we are manipulated into believing Nigeria is our country. Nigeria. Look at how I think Joseph Kanu paid how much they sponsored the thousands of people in the football team. Do you know why? They wanted to carry out their evil plan so that all those Almajiris, those Boko Haram killers will just enter freely, open door, everybody will enter. They wanted to bomb there in order to, solidify what they falsely claimed. They will pin it to IPOB. That is what happened. People don't understand what is happening underneath. But all they are looking for is to make sure they pin IPOB, the way they terrorists. But I will, I don't want to preempt, please, because what I'm going to also preach today is going to be as short as usual. Today, the topic of my submission today is, what is the value of life in Nigeria? It is a kind of rhetorical question. Ajujo. A rhetorical question, a question that you should answer internally. You breathe in. Now you stay in your quiet place and you ask yourself this question: what is the value of life in Nigeria? That's it. Normally the primary function of every government is to secure the citizens. But in Nigeria, the government slaughters the people or allow the massacres of the people in order to force Nigeria to remain one. What makes Nigeria one is idiosyncrasy, foolishness, senselessness. Look at, I don't know, the clip I played now. All these newscasters is it TVC News or Channels Television? They were commenting when they newly, I think it was a few years back, when they newly inaugurated the dry dock, seaport in Kanu, or is it Kaduna Seaport? Now, there is something one of the ladies say. He said, okay, they did all these things in order to keep Nigeria one. That is why they have to launch seaport, where there is no sea, no river, no stream safe. If you dig there, maybe 1,000 meters, there will be no, you will not see water. But they put there, now he say, in order to make Nigeria one. So you see that what makes Nigeria one is stupidity. Stupidity. That is why, as our sister rightly said, Wanda Mariam, last Saturday, that Nigeria is a graveyard for talents. Graveyard where they kill, they bury talents. Do you understand? Because for Nigeria to be one, everybody have to be stupid. You don't need to ask questions. You don't need to rise up. You don't need to protest. You don't just accept. They are launching seaport in in desert. You say, you clap your hand. They tell you no, don't talk. It's just to make Nigeria one. No. You say, okay, to make Nigeria one. Okay, thank you very much. You clap, you accept. Nigeria sells stupidity. Do you understand? Senselessness. Naval base, they'll tell you is in Borno. Oh, in the desert of Borno is a naval base. Okay, it's okay. That's it. They tell you no, it's just to make Nigeria one. So you have to put it there. They say, okay, no problem. Do you understand? The terrorists that are slaughtering everybody. No, they are not terrorists. Don't call them terrorists. They are just criminals. You defend them. It's not their fault. They just kill people because they have to kill. Because Nigeria, we should be one. So don't blame the Fulani for killing people. When they vex, these people they need to revenge. Even if you do something to them, 100 years they will not forget. So you stay there, they kill you. So if they kill people, it doesn't matter. They sack the villages. Please understand them. They need to kill. You know, we need to be one. Nigeria needs to be one. So that's why you have to allow the Fulanis to carry guns to kill. Everybody says, okay, it's true. Not true. Nigeria needs to be one. So don't think. Just zombie, continue. Are you eating your food? You have what you are going to eat today. You don't have. So you better go and do your work and get food. Because Nigeria needs to be one. You know, don't mind about the Fulani carrying gun. They need to kill. You know, Nigeria should be one. So what am I trying to say? What makes Nigeria one is stupidity. That is why 200 and something million people are just moving around stupidly. They don't understand what is going on. Because if they understand, they will not only talk. Because this time has passed when it is people are not talking. Not talking, to act. The fulanization agenda is on top gear. Our leader has been warning on this. I put it on my timeline, Jonas Raphael. And the late Dr. Obediah Mailafia has been on top of it, confirming it. And that is why they killed him, because he was outspoken. I used to say, I used to vex for this man. Why should he die? He should have gone outside for his life, because his life is more important than others, than the indigenous people of the north. His life is not important for him, but it's important for others more than he himself, his own life. So anytime I remember him, I say, why should this man just die? I call it in a stupid way. In a fight like this, they don't do bravado. Nothing will happen. You expose yourself. No, it's not like that. That is what some people don't understand. You have to, because you need to be alive. Not for you. Not for you yourself. No. Because your life as a freedom fighter is more important than others than for you. As far as you're a genuine freedom fighter that is genuinely, in this struggle. So dying stupidly is not allowed. Dying stupidly, avoidable death, is not allowed. That is what you are saying here. We preach the gospel. So what am I saying? That the primary function of every government is to secure the citizens. But in Nigeria, the government slaughters the people or allows the massacres of the people in order to force Nigeria to remain one. Because for Nigeria to remain one, you need to kill, you need to massacre. Now, I want to just read a bit, just little, about the list of some massacres in Nigeria. Just some little bit. Massacres, political violence. Let me start. In 1960 to 1964, there was TV riots in Benue Valley, Benue State, Benue Valley. They say unknown victims. Remember, here they said the numbers of people given here are approximate. The numbers are approximate. That it could be much more higher, the numbers they give here. Okay. Number one, TV riots in 1960 to 1964. It happened in Benue Valley. The deaths are unknown number of victims. There are too many. It occurred during protests for the creation of Benue State from the northern region. You understand? When they created Benue from the northern region, because normally Benue is supposed not to be, even in the north, but because of the caliphate, they want to grab everything. So the riot in 1960, between 1960 to 1964, many people, many thieves were slaughtered. Okay, you have July and August 1966. Anti-Igbo pogrom. Anti-Igbo. You know this pogrom is a Russian word. It originated from Russia during the revolution. That is where this word pogrom, and it was inculcated into English language. Pogrom. It's a Russian word. So, July and August 1966, northern Nigeria, they say between 8 to 30,000, which is far below, or more than 500,000 were killed, slaughtered. Targeted killings of Igbo people in northern Nigeria in revenge for the coup of January 15, 1966. Asaba massacre of 1967. Asaba. They say up to 500 men. They warn you, they say that the numbers they put here are approximate. You understand? You know, sometimes official version. That's it. But the numbers are much, much higher. I know one man from our village. He was one of the people lined in Asaba. I had the story. I didn't see him, but I know his brother. His younger brother was telling the story because that time he was living in Asaba. So they lined them up, thinking that they are welcoming Nigeria. He was there. He was one of the people separated. Men this side, women this side. They separated them. Now they shot. They shot the whole man. God saved him beside the River Niger. God saved him. He saw that people are falling, so he fell. The bullet didn't touch him. So they believed that they all had died. They were laughing. The vandals, they were laughing. Immediately targeted under one split second, they jump into the River Niger. That is how they were shooting the River Niger, shooting on him inside River Niger. He was swimming. He swam across Onitsha. That is how he came back. Now, when he came back home, because people thought that he's Akwagoe, with that annoyance, he joined the Biafra army immediately. With that chagrin, he joined Biafra, but he didn't make it alive. So that's the story. The brother said it, and people in the village, they confirmed it, everything. So the Asaba massacre occurred during the Biafran war. All this to keep Nigeria one. Ugep massacre. Ugep is in Cross River. Today's Cross River is in Biafra land. Occurred after, so they say about 65 people, but they say they give side. They say more than 65 people in 1975. It occurred after soldiers accused townspeople of murdering a drunk soldier. Are you seeing how the value of life in Nigeria? People have to be killed to continue keeping Nigeria one. That is it. Now, in 1980, Bokolori massacre. Bokolori is in Zamfara state. About 380. It's more than. The government of the defunct Sokoto state wanted to build a dam in Bokolori and offered to resettle the people. They refused, and the police moved in forcefully to forcefully resettle them. You see the forceful resettlement. I know. When they say 380, more than 380, it's more than 1,000 people. They slaughter. All this is to keep Nigeria one. Do you understand? Okay. Umuechem massacre. Umuechem is in River State. In 1990, 1st of November, more than 85 people died. After a protest at Shell's office by youths of the town, demanding for electricity, water, roads, and compensation. Following environmental degradation, the police moved in and massacred the town. Do you see, in Nigeria, for Nigeria to be one, that is what I'm telling you, you have to be stupid. Keep quiet, keep mute, and that is what Nigerians have been, been forced into. You have to keep mute, mind your business, don't talk. These people they were protesting in 1990. Just for normal protests, for good roads, the youths, the good roads, environmental degradation. Once they say the Nigerian police move in, no, it's military. They move in, they slaughter everybody. So you don't need to talk. All is to keep Nigeria one. Okay, I'm talking about the value of the value of life in Nigeria. Udi massacre in 1999, 28th of November. Udi is in Bayelsa State. They say up to 2,500 people died. Much more higher. They said it. Now, 2,500 people died. It's round number. Ebu no rule 2005. As okay, go. Nigeria military attacked the village of Fudi as part of the conflict in the Niger Delta. In 1999, no, there is a value of life in Nigeria to keep Nigeria one. Okay. Kaduna riots 2000 between February to May. Up to more than 5,000 people killed. Who are these? Biafrans. Religious riots between Christians and Muslims. That is how they saw it. They will not say it's Biafrans, Igbos being killed. Religious riots between Christians and Muslims over the introduction of Sharia law in Kaduna State. Start of the religious riots phase of the Sharia conflict in Nigeria. 2000. In the year 2000. The value of life in Nigeria. Okay. 2001, just riots. In 2001. More than 5,000 killed. Yeah, these are children of men that has ambition or had ambitions before they died. Before they died, many of them, they all want to live. If not that they are in Nigeria, they wouldn't have died. And you understand? They were massacred. All these accounts I'm giving you, these are conservative numbers they are talking about, and very few, things that are going on every day. They just bring out the main one that people know. Okay, just riots. Religious riots between Christians and Muslims. That's it. That's how they do it. They say it. Izakibia massacre of 2001 in Benue State. Over 200 killed. Attack by the Nigerian army avenging the kidnapping and killing of 19 soldiers by suspected TV militia. But they will not go attack Fulani headsmen that are slaughtering the soldiers every day. Are you seeing the fulanization agenda? Are you seeing, not agenda now, it's no more agenda. It's the on top gear happening. But they have beaten everybody, the indigenous population, into a mental state of stupor. So don't talk, don't do anything, just watch. The only thing that is left for you, go and look for what you are going to eat, nothing more. Don't talk. All we want is just Nigeria be one, okay? And stupidly, everybody is zombie. That's it. That's the reality. Now, Zakibia massacre, over 2,000 people perished in 2001. Miss World riots in 2002 in Kaduna. Inter-religious riots. You see how they are putting it. They will not tell the whole world. They will not write it that they killed the Biafrans. They killed the Igbos. No, they will not write it. They'll say inter-religious riots that started on 22nd November in Kaduna, along with many houses of worship being burned by religious zealots. Do you see it? These are counting the value of life in Nigeria. Yelwa massacre, 2004. Yelwa, Shendam, and Kanu. They say more than 950 people. Religiously motivated killings between Christians and Muslims. Okay. Prophet Muhammad cartoon crisis in 2006 in Maiduguri, more than 50 people massacred. The international crisis reached Nigeria city of Maiduguri, in which over 60 people were killed and many buildings destroyed or damaged by rioting Muslims. Outraged because of cartoons about Prophet Muhammad. What happened in Denmark? Oh, in Denmark. Oh, okay. In 2008, Ogaminana massacre. Ogaminana is in Kogi State. Over 50 people. In 2008, police descended on Oganinama at 8:30 p.m. on February 26, killing and brutalizing mostly elderly men, women, and children in a reprisal attack that has sent shock and outrage throughout the country. Are you seeing it? All this is Nigeria, the value of life in Nigeria. It's a question that I ask. Does life have value? Or what is the value of life in Nigeria? Now, 2008 also, the Just Riot 2008, about more than 381 people killed, slaughtered. Riots between Christians and Muslims over the result of a local election. Okay. 2009 Boko Haram uprising. Meduguri Bauchi, more than 1,000 killed. Okay. 2010 Just Riots. More than 992 killed. Religious riot. 2011 Abuja United Nations bombing. More than 116 killed. 312 injured. Boko Haram attacked a United Nations compound. Okay. Damaturu attacks in Damaturu in 2011. They say between 100 and 150 killed. Islamic militants associated with Boko Haram attacked police stations and banks. Okay. December 2011, Nigeria clashes. Meduguri and Damaturu, more than 68 killed. They say much more than. Militants associated with Boko Haram clash with security. Okay. December 11, northern Nigeria attacks. In Madala, more than 41 and 71 injured. January 5 and 6, 2012, Mubiyola, Gombe, and Meduguri. Nigeria attacks. More than 37 killed. Terrorists attacked communities. Boko Haram claimed responsibility. January 20, 2012, Kanu, 185 killed. April 12, Kaduna bombing. Kaduna, more than 38 killed. June 2012, Kaduna bombing. Kaduna Wusa and Sabongari, Ebendi Ibuju, 80 injured. Say up to 20 killed, more than 20 killed. 80 injured. Islamic terrorists bombed 3 churches. Now, I'm asking the value of life in Nigeria. Deeper Life Church shooting in 2012 at Okene, 19 slaughtered. Shootings in northern Nigeria, 2012, Abuja, 27 killed. 2013 Baga massacre. Baga Borno, more than 228. They write it 228 plus. It says identity of the perpetrators remains unclear. Some blame the Nigerian military, while others blame the Islamic terrorist group. All are the same. Are you seeing it? Yobe State School shooting, 2013. Mondono Government Secondary School, 30 killed. Suspected Boko Haram terrorists. Gujba College massacre in 2013. Gujba Yobe School, 50 massacred. More than 50 massacred. Kawuri massacre in 2014. 85, more than 85 killed. 2014 Konduga massacre. Konduga is in Borno. 39, more than 39 killed. Federal Government College, Buniyadi attack, more than 59 killed in 2014. April 2014, Abuja attack, bus stand, Abuja, Nigeria, more than 71 killed. Gambura Ngala massacre in 2014, more than 300 killed. Gwazo massacre 2014, Gwazo is in Borno State, more than 300 killed. Boko Haram attack on Christian villages. That is it. All is from the same people. 2014 Kanu bombing, Kanu, Nigeria, plus 200 killed. Zaria Courts Day massacre, 2014, Zaria, Kaduna State, 34 plus killed. 2015 Baga massacre, Baga Borno, at least over 200 killed. 2015-16 killing of Biafran protesters. Several, including Onisha and Aba, in Biafra land. Over 80. Look at what they write. Over 80. In only one place is more than 100. They write over 80. For you to understand, they group everything together. What's supposed to be more than 1,000? You see, for you to understand the number they are putting here, it gives you a clue. They say over 80 in Onisha and Aba. They write in Igbo land, or is in Biafra land. Over, okay, yeah. Now, 2015 Zaria massacre, Zaria Kaduna, up to more than 1,000 killed. Okay, Lekki massacre, 2020, more than 12 dead, hundreds severely injured, according to Amnesty International, disputed by the government. Also, few people we are still missing days after the massacre. A development which backed up the claim by the eyewitnesses that the army took some corpses after the shooting. Koshebe massacre. Koshebe is in Medugri, Borno State. Jere in Medugri, Borno State. More than 76 killed. Now, let me give just bandits attack. Bandits. These are Fulani headsmen. The terrorists. They smartly. You know, when they did this thing, I am here on Radio Biafra shouting it. That these Fulani, they are very smart. They have changed this headsmen, you know, since 2015, 16, you know, they were overwhelmed by complaints everywhere. Fulani headsmen, killing, burning people, killing people, raping. So, and their people, their politicians were up to date, defended. Nah, I admire them. If I'm saying this, people should not misunderstand me. I admire them. They were Erufai, Nasir Erufai will come out and say, no, I have paid them. They will defend. They don't even know what to defend again. They start talking rubbish, but they continue defending. These are politicians. Samuel Johnson, or a Yoruba historian, he was not wrong in classifying the Fulani as, you know, superior in the art of governance. Number one, I said that time they were over. Until bingo, they just got. They say now we found out these world bandits. They started warning. They warned the Nigerian media. They pay the money. They do everything. Say stop calling the no more Fulani headsmen. It's bandits. And the bingo, with intimidation, with money, brown envelope, with everything, you don't hear Fulani headsmen any longer. They were laughing. The Fulani politicians. Yeah, that thing gave them also increased their audacity in what they are doing. Because that time they believe there would have been an uprising by the indigenous people in Nigeria against the Fulani headsmen. But lo and behold, when they killed the daughter of Pharaoh Shanti, what is his name? Your Oduduwa leader. The daughter. They started, if they go up, they go down, they go up. Is Tinubu they sent to start? Don't you hear? Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? Tinubu came out and said, no, Igbo people, no be herdsmen. He said it on video. This is where you would. I cannot understand this type of people. You see people like JJ Culture, Kanu, all of them going to support a Tinubu. They forget. What was clear that the Fulani headsmen killed this woman. Tinubu came out on video. I played it on Radio Biafra. And said, no, what you people are doing, now you check another way, Igbo people kill them. And it was a shock. Today you see, what is his name? Okoro Hausa, begging to be his vice president. Ndibo, Onye Medrono himself. Who did on a distant self? I used to say it always. Ndibo, you people don't have memory. You don't have memory at all. At all. You are not politicians. What we have are Igbo criminals. Criminals everywhere. Parading themselves as politicians. They are eager to hand over the whole liberals, the whole Biafrans to the Fulani Caliphate, to turn them in, to turn us into beggars. It will never happen. It will never happen. I will continue. They say bandits attack. These are Fulani jihadis. They name the bandits. Okay. May 5, 2019. Kaura Namoda Zamfara State, 23. More than 23 killed. June 8 to 9, 2019. Rabba, Sokoto, more than 25. June 9, 2019. Maru, Zamfara State, more than 6. If I make any number, it's more than. June 9, 2019. Satiru, Sokoto State, more than 18. June 9, 2019. Shiroro, Niger State, 47 confirmed death. June 6, 2019. Shinkafi, Zamfara State, 34, more than. April 18, 2020. Katsina State, more than 47. Mass murders and robberies in 3 locations. These are the do you see them on video? In Kaduna State, Kaduna International Airport. Videoed by a pilot from the cockpit. You see them with motorcycles everywhere. There are more than 1,000. The one I can see in that video. Everywhere. And you are telling me that these people are not organized. No, they are bandits. The indigenous people in Nigeria are the most stupid set of people I've ever seen. Are all by none. I'm telling you, all. What we are trying to do, Biafrans, we are not excluded. But we are trying to raise the awareness. We are trying to raise the awareness so that people will enter into action. That is it. They have cheated us. They have deceived us. Every way around. People that could be bought with money. Very easily. With political position. Very easy. That is what fuels the fulanization. Nothing more. They see the indigenous people as, what do you call them? Very lower humans. Lower. They are subhumans. That is the way the Fulani look at everybody. The whole indigenous people. That is why they manipulated everybody into being where they are today. Controlling everything. Virtually everything. All others are doing is begging. Begging. If they give you 1 crumb, you go and start eating yourself with that crumb. Let me continue. Remember, I'm talking today about asking questions. What is the value of life in Nigeria? Okay, April 18, 2020, Katsina State, more than 47 killed. May 3 to 5, 2020, Plateau State, more than 4. June 3, 2021, in Kebbi State, more than 88. June 5, 2021, in Oyo State, more than 50. January 4 to 6, 2022, more than 200 in Zamfara. Bandits launched a campaign of massacres on civilians, resulting in heavy casualty. When they tell you 200, more than 200, know that is more than 2,000. Do you understand? Now, here they say headers of farmers' conflict. And June 25, 2018, Plateau State, 86 killed Christian farmers and Muslim headers. October 19, 2018, in Kaduna, 55. These are also, the Fulani, they are multidimensional. They are coming in every way. They sponsor this, they sponsor that. They are with all armed, all terrorists, terrorizing. Fulani herdsmen, so-called bandits, ISWAP, all of them. Fighting for one goal, towards one goal. October 19, 2018, Kaduna, more than 55 killed. Christian Adar and Hausa Muslim youths. January 16, 2019, Guma, Benue State. The number killed is too much. They say unknown. January 28, 2019, in Zamfara State, they say 7 headers killed. Okay. February 4, 2019, in Zamfara, 26 killed. February 10, 2019, Kajuru, Kaduna State, more than 141 killed. February 20, 2019, Ebete, Agatu, Kaduna State. Agatu, they say 17, more than 17. All are Fulani headsmen. All Fulani headsmen, killing them. February 26 in Karamai, Kajuru, Kaduna State, more than 40 Adara. Adara is a tribe. But when you hear it, you will not even know. You say, now House of Fulani. Come on, shut up. Adara is a tribe in the north. Do you understand? In Kaduna State, indigenous population. These are people that are being massacred every time by the Fulani headsmen. But when you hear it, it becomes another story for you. You don't know what is happening. Because that is how your brain is subjected to be. Do you understand? Okay, March 2nd of March 2019, in Gwe West, Benue State, 16 farmers killed by Fulani headsmen, or more than 16 farmers. March 7, 2019, Basakogi State, 20 Basakomu. These are tribal Basakomu. When you see them, you know House of Fulani. Stop being deceived, please. March 10, 2019, Angwam, Bade, Kajuru, Kaduna State. 16 to 35 people. March 10, 29, December March 10, Brimingwari, Kaduna State, more than 17 killed. This number is a number of people that have been subjected to numbers. March 11, 2009 is Syria. Maro, Kaju. These are the later ones that are recorded, though, because if it is being written everywhere, we fill up. You understand? March 11, 2019, Maro, Kajuru, Kaduna, 16 to 52 Adara, killed by Fulani headsmen. March 16, 2019, Nando Boko, Sanga, LGA, Kaduna State, 10 Adara, killed by Fulani headsmen. March 17, 2019, Baize, Cross River State, more than 4 killed. March 18th, 2019, Agatu Benue, several Abaduma people killed. Several. So, no number, unknown. March 19, 2019, Guma Benue State, 5 to 10 people killed. March 19, 2019, Kana River State, 5 killed. March 26, Jos North, Plateau State, more than 5 killed. Christian and Muslim youths. April 12, 2020, Tejina Kabata, Shiroro County, more than 12 killed. You understand? He said 12 people killed during the wedding, with 5 people captured during the bride and bridegroom. December 20, 2021, 50 in Nasarawa State, more than 50 killed. Fulani extremists. We have Fulani headsmen, we have Fulani extremists, we have Fulani jihadists, we have Fulani ISWAP. We all is the north is tied only to Fulani. Now you ask me, all these things that are happening, why are the indigenous people not rising up against the Fulani? It's a very big question. Because they first of all tied the brains of everybody with one Nigeria. Oh, no, not Nigeria. Oh, no. Instead of does it concern you? Go and pray. Go and pray and become your own. It's your own personal. It's private. Also, legal or private. Oh, not it's individual race. We need to untie our brains from this foolish mental slavery. I'm telling you. What is the life? I mean, the value of life in Nigeria. What is the life? The value of life in Nigeria. Nigerian government rallied support of France during Charlie Hebdo attack in 2015. Have you forgotten the Charlie Hebdo attack in France? We are everywhere. The whole African president. I think Nigeria at that time, Buhari went, or he sent emissary to go and rally with France. Charles Hebdo, because real human beings were killed. These are real human beings. But in Nigeria, nothing. What is the value of life in Nigeria? What is the value of life in Nigeria? Where Nigerians value the lives of other people, foreigners, more than their own lives. Africans in general, black race in general. The type of wickedness in black race, that is why I used to say it everywhere. I'm telling you honestly. Even the type of wickedness in black people, against them, not against foreigners, but against themselves, it is astonishing, honestly speaking. They will have to go and support other foreigners in order to rally protest. Look at George Floyd killing. Nigerians went to American embassy in Abuja in order to protest for something that happened. I believe that day many people were slaughtered in Nigeria. But because there is no value of life in Nigeria, no person cares. All they care to is go and support what is happening in the mainstream world. Where people's life matter. In Nigeria, people's life doesn't matter. People's lives don't matter at all. They go to protest. Look at what happened today. Day before yesterday. Abuja train terrorist bomb. The bomb attack. Where many people, even Tinubu said over 60 people died. Officially, Nigerian military says 7 or 8. But to Tinubu, eyewitnesses say there are plenty, many dead people, because bullets, the Fulani terrorists, they were everywhere. They played their shameful football in Abuja without even. I want people to. Oh, Chineke. Sometimes I don't know why God put us is suffering like this from that dark space. I don't understand. They cannot even give up a 1 minute silence. The very simplest, I would go to politics, okay, but that 1 minute silence in their football. Do you know, even in Cameroon last time, there were some deaths about some people were trampled to death sometime during the Nations Cup in Cameroon. So from that time, any match they did 1 minute silence. But do you know, in Nigeria, people were slaughtered. I'm not only in the train on the Kanu Road or Abuja Kanu or Kaduna Road. The same thing. People were slaughtered everywhere. People were slaughtered, and they were playing their match in Abuja. I believe that some people that even went to that match, the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits. They must have killed them now. Today. Since that yesterday to today, some of them must have lost their life to the Fulani terrorists. They never care to even stand up for 1 minute silence. And you are telling me I am asking, what is the value of life in Nigeria? It's absurd. We are 200 and something million people, we are clogged together. They remove the brains of everybody, say, don't reason, and everybody say, okay, just go and look for what you are going to eat. Okay, don't reason. Because if you reason, Nigeria will scatter. So don't reason. It's the benefit of one Nigeria, to keep Nigeria one. Therefore, your brains must be out. And everybody agreed. But the Biafrans, we say no. We say no. We have been deceived into believing in this wrong ideology. Do you understand? They saw the kite fly. They fly the kite flying by making false memo. The so-called DSS. Intelligence that IPOB is going to bomb Abuja, but they didn't have intelligence in what is going on. The bandits that started by clearing the whole international airport in Kaduna. They didn't have that intelligence, and they were videoed, and they said no, it's their route. Let me come on. Let me play this clip. official position of Nigerian government. Let me play, because I was purposely listening to BBC to see how they will report this news about the train bomb. And lo and behold, what I was, contemplating is the way they did it. First of all, let me play this clip, please, for you to understand the way Nigerians are being manipulated. The way, listen to this clip. This is a Lucky Irabo, General, the Chief of Defense Staff, speaking about the train terrorist attack. Listen, please, listen attentively. There is something I want to bring out.
Regarding the unfortunate incident of yesterday. Brief, Mr. President, regarding the unfortunate incident of yesterday, wherein some criminals, bandits, we have gone to lay improvised explosive devices along the rail track, and so the passenger train was immobilized and 7 Nigerians were killed.
Do you see, when ignorant people listen to this, they don't understand the implication of what is going on. I also put it on my timeline. This man is the Nigerian military chief of defense staff, Lucky Rabo. He's a Biafran. He's a Biafran. He's an Ipob man self. He never mentioned, call them terrorists. No. He said criminals. Now, I watched the BBC because I just scrolled. I watched BBC, how they report this. Even with CNN, the same thing. They say criminal gang. Criminal gang attacked a train, and they kidnapped, just minimize. That word terrorism, terrorist is very heavy. They don't put it. Because they have a plan. It's a fulanization that is going on top here. And I said in my timeline, I said, but why is it that the Fulani, they are using the indigenous people to conquer the indigenous people? Look at the person that is saying it. He's an indigenous person. It's heavy for him to mention terrorists because they warn him this is not terrorist. Just his official version, the way they put it, just gang, some criminal gang. It's very light. A criminal, a pickpocket is a criminal. So they put the same thing with the person that just a criminal gang, nothing more. Do you see how they are manipulating the mindset of and that is how what do you call it? All this Nigerian media will be reporting it. And people will be listening. Their brain will be going from dummy to dumb. Because they want one Nigeria. Now, you have to maintain one Nigeria. Maintenance of one Nigeria it means destroying people's brains. Don't think. Everybody say, okay. We are zombies. Okay. They say criminal gang. Is a direct. Do you know that this is a direct slap on everybody's face? When you are listening to this man, I'm watching him as he's talking on video. You see that his body language, he's not comfortable calling them criminal gang. But he have to do it because it's his job. The caliphate put him there, so he have to do what they told him to do. Don't use a terrorist. Use a criminal gang, just bandits, very light. So that it doesn't need international outcry. It's just criminal gang. The way the criminal zapetas in Mexico, the way they can kill somebody, just like that. It's a criminal gang. Do you understand? So, they are playing on our mindset. The fulanization is on top here. They are using every tentacle, everywhere. Using people and they put in power, everything. And everybody is here watching. Wow. Kaduna, wow. They say criminal gango. Wow. Thank God I know there. My brother be one use that train, but God save him. I say, that did you tell him? He delayed the so praise God. Oh, I don't know that. Sometimes let me say, to be using this word, putting into every indigenous person's brain. Now we're into all this so that people will be revived with facts, with truth, to understand the dangers they are in. Look at that doctor, that female Igbo doctor, Chinelo, massacred. She never knew that because she's in Nigeria. That's it. That's why she's dead. Many of us, had it been we are still in Nigeria, we would have died. Do you understand? We would have died. We wouldn't be here talking. We would have died. Either by the bandits, so-called Fulani headsmen, or anything. A killer. Avoidable death. What is the value of life in Nigeria? No person values any life. And do you know the worst part of it? Even in Africa in general. Do you see what is going? You know, if there is problem in one part of Europe, other countries, other European countries will be watching. If they will be watching, if there is any maybe death, like the yellow vest protest in France, if there is a death there, you see the other European countries will rise up to protest against what happened in France, that people should not be killed. Look at Ukraine, what is happening in European countries. People are protesting in parts of Europe. But look at in Africa. Have you ever had? Look at them, all these things. Some say, why? Even sometimes I want to blame myself. I was talking with somebody. He said we blame Mazi Nnamdi for raising this awareness. We blame him because he's on a chair. You cannot contain yourself again. You cannot think like others. We would have been swimming in iniquity, in ignorance. Surrounding us on our copy, you know, be our life normal. Yes, in a couple of thousands of naira or dollar. We check or children or one. Only on an echo now. She madam wanted or Konya, I saw. But our leader came and opened our eyes, and we have been suffering. Because everywhere you'll be thinking about what is going on, about the people, about how to remove this idiosyncrasy in the minds of our people. Have you ever seen or had any African country protesting, rallying for what is happening in another country, in another African country? Have you ever seen maybe Lesotho or Mozambique or Angola or any African country protesting for the killing that is happening in Congo? That the war, no, it's too much. Or that's protesting for what African countries started protesting in their own land, the way they protested for the killing of George Floyd in Nigeria. Can you see it? Protesting for what has been happening in Somalia, in Ethiopia, even in Biafra land, in Nigeria, in Congo. No, you'll be hearing it as news. No news from Congo. No news from Ethiopia. People and they are safe. The wickedness, God is punishing everybody with that wickedness. That's why we have no grace before God and man. It is only the coming of Biafra that will bring this grace, because we care for others, not only us. That is the reality. You see anything that you see, Black Lives Matter, it ricocheted everywhere. To Australia, in Europe, everywhere people were protesting for what happened thousands of kilometers. Do you see that? Do you see why they have grace? Tell me, can somebody call and tell me any African country that have protested for the killing that happened in Mali, for example? Now Nigerians started protesting. Oralendra said, no, let there be peace in Mali, please. France, let there be peace in Mali. In Nigeria, no, they will not do it. No other African country will protest and rally and say, no, the killings in Nigeria by Boko Haram, please, enough is enough. No, they will not do it. Instead, they are going to protest for white people. Each way sometimes it's people without grace. That is why we have, there is no value in life in Nigeria. There is none. Because even the people don't value their lives. No, the people, we don't value our, you see, no, you hear news, now how many people killed in fire outbreak. Look at fires everywhere. Fires everywhere in our markets. In Biafra land. Even in Oduduwa land. Now people will be videoing, oh Jesus, nah. You call your brother, whether thank God my brother is he didn't even go to market that day. Thank Jesus. And their MC, you don't care for any other people. People don't rise up and say, this fire that is going everywhere is killing people, destroying people's properties. Why? Let us rise up. Let us talk. Let us have a march for this at least. So that government will take action. No, people that don't value their lives. How can your life be valued by foreigners? That's why whenever, anywhere you are in diaspora, you see don't want to use F word. A Nigerian claiming, are you mistreating me because I'm a Nigerian? If you are there, tell him, shut up. You tell that person, even kill him, because his life has no value. This thing is protesting. In Nigeria, they will shot you, cock gun and kill him because no value. There is no value. Tell the person, kill him until we start knowing how to fight for what happens to another person. That is when the grace will come, and that is what IPOB is trying to initiate in black race, so that when things are happening in other places, others will feel it that it is us. It is like what these are human beings. In our land, a car we have, maybe a bus will have accident, carrying maybe 50 people. 48 will die. The 2 people that survive, they will, the next Sunday they will go give thanksgiving, happy that they are alive. Oh, that Jesus saved them all. Hey, God, I'm alive. That, hey, or even terrorist attack. Hey, no remorse about the dead people. But the difference is that if he's a white person, he will be crying that I'm not supposed to live. I watch it on many occasions, even on documentaries. Why am I alive? Now he will vow that he will make sure to fight so that this thing that killed the people that I was traveling with never kill other people. I will sacrifice my life in order to prevent it so that it will not happen to another person. But black people, he will go, you go and cook and give a thanksgiving, tithe and sow seed, that he survived. God love him more than others. Do you see why black race lacks grace? Do you see why there is no value in life in Nigeria? Because of the way we behave. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go on few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will call it. Don't go away, please.
Good evening, my dear Nigerians and the international community. Now I want to address Nigerians and the international community about the current happenings in northern Nigeria. Although it's not only northern Nigeria, it's the entire country, but most particularly northern Nigeria. And I want to address the indigenous Nigerians and the Hausa people, particularly in Nigeria. You know, we need to rise up. We need to open our eyes. The Fulanis are moving all villages, killing people, rampaging communities. You know, they have no respect for religion. Fulani man has no respect, whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. I myself that is addressing you, I'm a Hausa person. These people have no regard for religion. If you are thinking it's about religion, you better open your eyes. The indigenous people in this country and the Hausa people need to rise up and open their eyes. This is not about religion, it's about ethnic cleansing. The Fulani people want to eliminate the indigenous Nigerians. Now, in my local government, Giwa local government of Kaduna State, it's a local government that is 99% Hausa people by tribe. But as I'm talking to you, over 4 days now, the Fulani militias have killed over 200 persons. And among them include my own relations. They have burnt houses. They have destroyed both Christians and Muslims. So it is high time for particularly the indigenous northern Hausas to unite themselves against this onslaught. If those that are in position of authority, if you think this is about religion, then you are still sleeping. This is not about religion. This is about ethnic cleansing. They are trying to eliminate the indigenous, Nigerians, the indigenous northerners, and take over their lands. This is about land grabbing. I'm telling you, in Zangwantama community in your local government, which comprises of over 60 to 70 villages, cluster villages, there have been so far now over 100 people have been killed, houses burnt, their cows, their cattle that they use for farming, for construction of ridges and all that, they have been scattered away. Their houses, their cars, all their properties. As I'm talking to you right now, they have left their communities. They have run away to other places, to bushes, and even some of them have moved towards Zaria. How can you expect a farm to move into the city to do one? For God's sake, it is high time for Nigerians to wake up. It is high time for the Hausas to wake up. The Fulanis are blindfolding our eyes. The Hausas. I'm a Hausa person, and I'm talking with passion. The Fulanis have used religion to blindfold us, to think that it is about religion. No, it is not about religion. It is about ethnic cleansing. It's high time for the Hausas. Thank God, this broadcast, I believe, is going to be pushed into the group that comprises of all the houses, the indigenous houses, and with the effort making to unite the houses, to rise up against this onslaught. So I want you to understand, this thing is not about religion. It's not about religion. It's about ethnic cleansing. The same thing that is happening in southern Kaduna, where the indigenous southern Kaduna are being eliminated by the Fulanis. The same thing is also happening in northern Kaduna, where they are purely Hausas. So it's not about religion. If you heard that people are being butchered in southern Kaduna, houses, communities burnt, and you are happy and you think it's about Christians, now you better open your eyes. It's not about Christians. I'm a Hausa person. Our Giwa local government, which is in northern Kaduna, and many parts of Katsina, Zampara, many people have been eliminated. Now I want you to know right now, as I'm talking to you, Tsawon in Mayo community and Kaya, there are villages, over 100 villages in that axis. It belongs to the western part of Giwa local government. Of course, just to mention, about a few months ago, the house of the person representing us at the state level now, the State House of Assembly, was killed by the bandits. So, and this man too is a Hausa person, is a Muslim. So it's not about religion. I want you to understand that this thing is not about religion. It's about ethnic cleansing. Right now, as I'm talking right now, this evening, they have started operation from about 5 p.m. up to this time that I'm talking to you right now. The Fulani militias are still there operating, killing people, burning houses, raping our women, kidnapping those that they can kidnap. This enough is enough. This is not just kidnapping, it's even more than kidnapping. This is an invasion. Now I want you to know that Giwa local government is one of the major agricultural community in Nigeria. Giwa alone can feed the entire Nigeria. Now, Giwa market, for instance, Giwa grain market is one of the largest, grain market in Nigeria. So if the inhabitants of Giwa local government are chased away by the bandits, now that will have multiply effect. That will have negative consequences, not just on the livelihood of the people, the inhabitants of Giwa local government, but the entire economy of Kaduna State and the entire community, economy of Nigeria. Farmers are living, are running. Farmers are coming to the city. What will they come to the city and do? What will they eat? So it's high time for those in authority. Now, if you are hearing me and you are in authority, you have a say, and you keep quiet because you don't want to die, you will eventually die. You will eventually die, whether you like it, whether you like it or not. The governorship aspirant, from Katsina that was killed by the bandits some couple of months ago on his way from, Katsina to Abuja, to Abuja on the Kaduna-Abuja road. Did he knew that he was going to be killed? So if you think you are in position and you don't want to talk so that you will not be killed, you will still be killed. We that have chosen to come out and talk, we will still be alive. I know there is no devil in heaven and on earth that can eliminate my life. So if you will come out.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Johnathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And with me is Mazi Jacob Bassi. We are here live and direct. And today is the 30th day. The 30th day of sorry, I'm being distracted. The 30th day of March 2022. You see what this man is saying before I open the lines. This is not about religion. The Fulani, they are using religion to blind the eyes of the Muslims, the indigenous Muslims in Nigeria. But it's not about religion. You understand? So they know what they are doing. They are masters of the game. They are masters in the game. Do you understand? So it is high time for everybody to rise up. It is high time. Do stop being. It's an old game. Making you to focus your energy fighting the Igbos or fighting Biafrans. You are making a very grave mistake, very grave error. Please. The Fulani, they are gradually taking over everywhere. I'm telling you honestly. So, it is a high time for you to rise up. This Nigeria project that has made everybody to be stupid, because you have to be stupid to be in Nigeria. You have to be stupid for Nigeria to continue moving. If it is not stupidity, Nigeria wouldn't work. Therefore, let me go direct to start opening my lines. Our lines are now officially open. Our direct line, which I'm trying to bring in order to on it, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller, the first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, I am talking to you. Are you there?
I'm here, Mazi. I can't hear very well, but I'm hearing you now, sir.
Go on, please. Go on.
Can you hear me?
Go on. Yes. Go on. If you are wearing earphone, I don't know. It might be also preventing. Please go on.
But I think you are hearing me very well now, sir.
You remove the earphone because I have to put it on microphone so that I'm in speaker before you can hear me. Remove your earphone, please.
I'm not with my earphone now. I have removed the earphone.
Go on. Go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Good evening, good morning, sir, from United Arab. I remain Mazi Milimalugo, calling from Dubai. Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, I thank you very much for your broadcasting. I thank Chukwuka Abiyama for the wisdom that he gives to you and the all Biafrans. Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, life is worthless in that hell called Nigeria because my leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call Nigeria a zoo, but I call Nigeria a hell. Africa is a hell, and then Nigeria is the headquarter. Just as you just asking, which any part of country in Africa have protest against the killing of their following country in Africa, just as the slaughter is going on in Nigeria now. Which the part of Africa have protest against that injustice? None. In fact, I don't know what is wrong with the black people. Now you can see what is happening in Ukraine. You can see the part of Europe protesting against what is happening in Ukraine. That is showing the normal human being. I don't think that some black people are normal human beings. They don't care about what is happening to their neighbor. They don't care. They will be shouting just as you just say, "Oh, thank God, it's not me. Oh, thank God, I didn't follow in that train that bandit attack, that Fulani herdsmen attack," because the so-called bandit is a Fulani herdsman terrorist that is slaughtering everybody in that evil contraction called Nigeria. And this is the right time that every indigenous people that made up that evil contraction called Nigeria need to rise up. This is how these evil people, Fulanis, terrorists, confuse Hausa people to kill their own people, to kill their brothers and sisters. Today, they have dominated all Hausas. And this is the agenda that we call it. This is the agenda. This is the agenda of Fulanis to dominate every indigenous in that evil contraction called Nigeria. This is the now that everybody need to wake up. Fulani is evil. Fulani is evil. They want to dominate that evil contraction called Nigeria. And the people are sitting on a time bomb, rejoicing, doing Dorime, doing a lot of party, watching useless football. You want good thing to come in Nigeria. You want Nigeria to win World Cup. You want Nigeria to win a Nation Cup. Nothing good will come to Nigeria until Biafra is free. Nothing good that Nigeria is going to achieve until Biafra is free. Nigeria have caused by God Almighty. Nigeria have caused by Chukwuka Abiyama. The worst calamity is coming on Nigeria until all the indigenous that made up that evil contraction rise up and they free themselves from Fulanis. This is a game that white people are using Fulani to be playing on all indigenous in that evil contraction. Mazi Nnamdi can stand for the good of everybody in Nigeria. It stands for the good of all indigenous. This is the reason why that everybody needs to rise up. Mazi Nnamdi can stand for the justice and the equity of everybody in that evil contraction called Nigeria. Everybody need to rise up before Fulani finish everybody in that evil contraction called Nigeria.
Thank you,
Mazi Johnathan. I will end here. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you.
They will remain blessed. We must continue. We must continue. I have a caller that has been there. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Johnathan.
Oh, welcome to the program.
Okay, thank you, my beloved brother.
Hello, Mazi Johnathan.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity again to
Caller on WhatsApp.
talk in this
Hold on,
platform which Elohim Chukwukabiam has gave us through our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, may Elohim bless you. Continue to do the work Chukwuka have called you. Anytime you come in this hallowed platform, you speak the mouth of Biafrans, and we are listening, and we must continue to fight this freedom until Biafra is being restored. My leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may Chukwuka destroy your enemies before they come close to you. Any man or woman planning evil against you, may thunder that has no break destroy that person and his family. This is my prayer, and so shall it be in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Mazi, I just want to go straight to my announcement, and I will remain at the background, keep on listening to my brothers. Please just allow me to make this important announcement. Before I proceed, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of Chukwuka Biama, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, IPOB Austria is calling us once again to join us in ESM fundraising that is going to take place on 9th of April 2022. The time is 4 p.m. Austrian time. I repeat, ESM fundraising, the date is 9th of April 2022. The time is 4 p.m. Austrian time. And please, we are calling everybody to make sure, most especially our brothers and sisters living here in Austria, lovers of freedom, to join us to support ESM, because these great men and women are doing a wonderful work. If not them, by now we would have known how our mothers and fathers that will be cultivating, there will be no food in our land. But with these men, our mothers and fathers can be able to go to farm and come back home successfully without no problem. And please, this fundraising has been approved by the Office of HOD under the leadership of Mazi Chipedoziem. The guest of honor on this day is Mazi Uzurimike, Deputy HOD, Mazi Abanim, European Rep, Madam Nenianya, Head of Finance. These men and women is going to be on that particular day to talk to our people. And chief host of that on this 9th of April is IPOB National Coordinator Mazi Nnamdi Onwumelu. Chief launcher of the day is Mazi Roland Mwabweze Okwara. Moderator of the day, Mazi Biafran Child Nwachineke and Mazi Nweke. And our brother Mazi Michael Okoro is also asking every IPOB member to make sure you download Zoom media chat, because these are going to be the venue of this fundraising. Please, if you have a pen, you can write down the Zoom meeting ID. Please, I'm going to call the numbers. The Zoom meeting ID is 828-2667-5404. I repeat, Zoom meeting ID 828-2667-5404. The passcode is ESN. I repeat, passcode ESN. We also have number you can contact us if you have a question on before the day or on that particular day. If you want to make call, we have numbers, and I'm going to announce it now. You can write it down. IPOB Austria ESN fundraising contact number. The first number is +43 660 9647 511. The second number is +43 660 9568905. The last number is +43 81 202 11076. Please, you can call us on this number, and any question you want to ask, we can be able to respond to your questions. And please, the last announcement we have here is for Austrian IPOB Austrian family. We are calling once again our Odudua brothers and sisters, our Ambazonian brothers and sisters, to join us in a protest that's going to take place on 6th of April 2022 IPOB Austria, inviting you to join and demonstrate for freedom and immediate release of the leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was subjected to an extraordinary rendition by the Kenya and Nigeria British government. Please, we are asking everybody to join us on that day, which is on 6th of April 2022. The venue of this protest is Kenya Embassy and also United Nations quarter here in Vienna. The time of this protest is 10 a.m. in the morning, and the address is Donau City Strasse number 6, 22 District, Vienna. The address again, Donau City Strasse number 6, 22 District, Vienna. Please, every coordinator, it is mandatory that you must make sure that all our members are heading to Vienna on 6th of April. Those that are working, please begin now to ask for free, because all of us know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be coming to court on 8th of April, and it is our duty to make sure we alert the world so that they can be able to focus to know the game they are going to play on that day. All we are asking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. He's a prisoner of conscience. He has committed no crime. Izu must release him. Without that, they will keep on crumbling as they are crumbling every blessed day. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. May Chukwu Okabe bless you, my beloved brother. We must continue to do the needful. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. I remember blessed. You know, there is something I want. If people that are crisscrossing Nigeria, like the British High Commissioner, Katrina Liang, you know, she should be told, if you see her, tell her, why not take a train ride from your Abuja, go to Kaduna, through train, by rail, without security. Just go and enjoy your creation. One Nigeria that the unity of Nigeria, Nigeria's indivisibility is your priority. Let her go and enjoy it. Go and enjoy that without, just like ordinary person. Enter the train as you used to do in London. To go to Kaduna, let's see whether you will come back. One Nigeria, the indivisibility of Nigeria. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on please. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, you are on. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the.
Good evening, sir. I can hear you now.
There, well, welcome to the program. Mazi, go on. Call on direct line, go on.
Okay. Good evening, Mazi. I can hear you. Mazi.
Mazi, you are listening to yourself. I don't know what is happening. Mazi, you are listening to yourself or what? Go on, please. You are repeating.
Okay. Good evening, Mazi. I thank you for all the good work you have been doing. My prayer is that the will of God must be done in this struggle. The will of God must be done in this struggle. A lot of people have been coming up to distract the attention of the struggle of the people. But my prayer is at the end, the will of God must prevail. And we will get our nation, Biafra. I am talking now. Please, what I'm trying to say is that the Igbos, the Biafrans, supposed to be at alert, because these people has a very bad plan against the Biafrans. If you see the way they are sitting all over the places now, they want to conquer the people around us first before they invade us. So we have to get up, be up and doing. If not, the water or the flood will come up to our chest. It's better we rise now and fight them. It's better we rise now and say no to them. Please, that's what I am trying to suggest this night, so that everybody will fasten his or her belt, for the battle is not yet over. They mentioned the people that are sponsoring Boko Haram, that they know them. Today, they have not mentioned the name of any one of them. But our leader is under DSS custody for no reason. And we are all here looking. And some of our governors, some of our politicians are still inviting morons to come and fight us, to come and kill us. We have to arise against all this nonsense. And the earlier we do it, the better for us. I pray that God will grease their elbows, all you broadcasters. Don't give up no matter the problem on the way. Don't give up no matter the attack. At the end, victory must be ours. Thank you very much.
There will remain blessed. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been there for some time. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Oh, reconnecting. Caller on WhatsApp, reconnecting. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. There will.
I'm happy to hear about Biafrans. I agree to all of you. My name is Chidebe. I'm calling our leader in Nnamdi Kanu. Not too worried about it.
Mazi, it seems you have radio on the earth, please. I don't know, or you're up.
No, maybe it's because I'm in a quiet place.
Go on.
Okay. I will also greet our on this our platform. I'm happy to hear their voice. Thank God they have been created. The story as usual. Thank God that people are coming to wake up to realize that our leaders who are to conquer anybody, but to keep awareness, to open people's eyes to the real agenda of the Fulani towards the indigenous persons or indigenous people in Nigeria. Today, look at what happened in the match Ghana and the what's it called Nigeria played yesterday. To my greatest surprise, I see our people, our celebrities who still believe in one Nigeria. They always want to be this. You know, you see them advertising. But go there and see, that was killed a day before the match. The train crash. Fulani bandits, they went up the train down in Calcutta. Asura house is now built. They know what they are doing. Fulani.
And you know the funniest part of it. No, they don't bomb them. They know bombing, no helicopter gunship, no Kanu jet, and the Senate, according to news of yesterday, news headline, the Abuja Kaduna train attack. Now the Senate bombard terrorist enclaves. Senate cries out to the military. Now they are begging the military, bombard these people now. Every time waiting on them, they wait. Senate and all this they are there in the Senate. But if it is any slightest provoke, any slightest thing, what they do, they bring all this Boko Haram military in Biafra land. But now they are begging the military now bombard these terrorists now waiting. Biona no get the plane again. Even Lai Mohammed said Nigeria is enjoying peace, is returning. Security is Nigerians are enjoying security now everywhere. Do you see they are mocking Nigerians because they know that these people, the indigenous people in Nigeria, they are foolish. In short, they are killing and mocking. Go on, please.
Mazi, it's so disheartening. Nigeria and the indigenous when you see them speak, sometimes I just tired. I can never speak bad about you. You are like a messiah to me. You are. So you come to you. No, I'm not for you. You say. Man, you know that, assistant. People that listen, that have the opportunity to listen to this in your you have never the next person closer. I must say you're doing a disservice. People need to be aware. Wake up. No, there's nothing like distraction. That we have people that are distracted. In the family, we have one task. Everybody is in chair. We don't have distraction. QS is leading the way. He said, if I'm around, if I'm not around, what more clarification? My brother, you're not telling
Mazi, I don't know why your voice is cracking. Is it from the network or from your voice?
Can you hear me better?
Of course. I don't know whether you are using earpiece. And if you are calling here, please remove earpiece, no matter the mark. It disturbs the line. This is electronics. Please. Go on, please, Mazi. It's better now. Better.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I was using earpiece. Sorry for that.
That's it. It's disturbing.
Okay, thank you. So, like I was saying, we should be able to spread the information around us. For leadership to do everything. Leadership has been set out. Do what you have to do for yourself. Be at alert because we are on the lab. We are on the line. Our leader to things will start to happen. And it's happening. The country is in disarray. Things are happening in social media. Television station. You know, the lady that was murdered, the Dr. Chinedu that was murdered. Complaining of that leg injury. That Nigeria, because of her name, they were laughing at the compromise in the net that is a Biafra. But you know, lo and behold, television was reporting about this. They never reported it. They just give you points there and you know, that's the evil the media is going to us. Persons should wake up. The Sheikh Husani is telling his people that they should rise up to call a Northwest Security Network or whatever. Now they have realized the Eastern Security Network was formed to defend the people, not to attack the people. But it's too late. Thank God that to make it faster that the country will be because I can't see how
there were.
Yes, Nnamdi and the structure, the engine, the ship that
there were. Thank you. Please, if you are calling, I don't know. I couldn't hear how many times. You remove earpiece from your, it doesn't matter the mark, it doesn't matter. It disturbs this Bluetooth or in any earpiece, please. Call direct from the phone. All these interferes with the signal. And it doesn't make sense you be speaking, people will know, you prefer to be hanging your earpiece for comfort. And people will not be hearing your voice clearly, the message you are passing. Or you remove it and concentrate and talk through the phone direct. I don't know. One thing we'll be talking it for millions of times and still no way. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Can you hear me? You are busy listening to your radio. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp for the third time. Can you hear me?
Good evening, sir.
Mazi, talk to me off your radio, please.
Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Mazi, welcome to the program. Off your radio. Are you using earpiece? And off your radio. I'm hearing the app or the radio. Please, off it. Yes. Can you hear me? Go on, go on.
Okay, good evening, sir. Yeah, this is Mazi calling from location. Mazi, I thank you people for what you people are doing for our Biafra restoration. So, Mazi, what I want to put on there is that I thank God that some people from the zoo, Nigeria, Northerners, they are waking up. So I want them to continue waking up because these people, they are calling Fulani people, they are not care anybody. They want to invade our land and control our land. I thank God that God will bring somebody like Mazi, Nnamdi, Ukukalo. So I thank God for that. And I thank Mazi, anywhere he is, God will continue blessing him. Nothing will happen to him. He will come out safely and give us our freedom. And we will rejoice in our land. In Chukwuka, Biafra, I pray. Mazi, thank you for picking my call. Go on.
Thank you very much. Good night. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? What is happening? Is it from caller on WhatsApp again? Can you hear me?
Can hear you, sir. Mazi Johnathan, I think you can hear me.
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on, please.
Johnathan.
Go on, go on, go on. It seems I have to restart the phone. Go on, go on, go on. I need to restart the phone.
Johnathan, what is the value of life in Nigeria? Very less. A nation that is using their hands to be killing themselves. Their leaders, so Fulani, just remain formidable just to kill Biafrans and take the land of federation. Based on this, Fulani po, Okanya Jino Ghana, Wala po, Fulani Shifi the Manjo, the Majiri, Aberdeen and the Ndebwala. Then Johnathan, or go Kana, I went to all life for I when I look at Fulani. It's very, very, very formidable. Fulani to home. Because Because if the whole world, they use Fulani there, they will release our lead immediately. Number one in the whole world, which is the president of America. Is it not aware that our lead is in the prison? Is it not aware? And he is there, organizing with Obama and all the rest, calling themselves for power. And we are here. We are completely here. No shaking. We must, any option they want to give us, we Biafrans, to get our land back. We are 100% resolute. And no shaking. Dara. Biafrans all over the world. And Biafra is the land. All for you to share. Another yes, we tell you Biafra. When you bula kwato, I got pay. We are very desolate. You see this too, like we will tell them to pieces that everywhere we get out of here and we get our land back. It's our leader. It is the leader. That mad people look at Fulani Janjawi. Then they think they say, "Go carry them and sit saying," and then I go to say that. That's important. Sirach chapter 11 verse 1 to end. First Maccabees chapter 10 from verse 1 to end. And the first Rise chapter 8 from verse 1 to end. Then the difference. First Maccabees chapter 10 from verse 1 to end. To prepare your heart. We already dead. Also get you pananya. And to go to Canada to back here where are you? Back here if pastor, bishop, anyone you be as a religious leader, get prepared. It is the leader. All the governors say Biafra land, no can say it is the leader. What rather I did? No one else. Nara, market this night. Then the happy with better Johnathan. They won't cook on a langa. You see, all I fry when I like our Ayo everything up while okay. But don't be telling me, what to put on and then say, let's believe it. That's not the kind of much for Capia. Only what they people. Yeah, not broad. Okay, putting up on the call phone. The one I get put on it. They are the same temple in your fan. On me to come here of Ma. I said, why you want to take it out? Why not be so good? I like the way. Like Lori, Nafo, Nampo, Johnathan, now I be already here again. I am Biafrans.
Almost here, Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. I don't know. I need to restart the phone, please, because it's acting funny. You can also call on Signal as I'm restarting the WhatsApp because people cannot hear me. So I know when it starts, it will be okay. You know, the issue, there is the value of life in Nigeria. This is a rhetorical question. Just check it. People that I mentioned that have been massacred, these are very few to mention, but a few. These people, they died because they are in Nigeria. Had it been they are not in Nigeria, they wouldn't have died. That is the truth. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? I don't know what is happening today. I don't know. Now the WhatsApp is okay. Now I think the WhatsApp line is okay. It's back. Now these people died avoidable deaths because Nigeria must be maintained. And what is Nigeria? Is it just the land? What is Nigeria? Should Nigeria be maintained at the expense of life? Is it worth it? Do you know this is the reason why many European countries are so small that they are not up to 1 million in population, like Iceland and many other countries in Europe. You understand? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me now? Call on direct line. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? The whole world is hearing. Please go on. Go on, please.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi, Johnathan. I appreciate you. And then I appreciate Madika anywhere he is, may our ancestors guide and protect him. And all Biafrans all over the whole world, the truthful ones that are fighting genuine to restore Biafra, not the fake ones. Mazi, this is your brother who will call you from UK here. Mazi, I want to ask you one question. Should I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Hello, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm saying it seems you're not hearing me. Go ahead, please.
Mazi, yes, I think there's a little bit fault on your side. I can't hear you, that's why.
Go on. Don't worry, go on.
So carry on if you can hear, as you can hear.
Go on. I'm hearing you. Go on.
Okay. Mazi, do you think, I'm asking you this question, do you think our people learn anything from Mazi Nnamdi since our leader have been broadcasting, teaching us a lot of things? Do you yourself think that our people learned a lot of things from Mazi Nnamdi or they didn't? Please, it's a question I'm asking directly.
You know, the way we answer the question is, I think some of our people learned, like you. Didn't you learn? When you say our people, it's all of us. It's all of us. So some,
yeah.
So some learned, yeah.
Yeah. So do you believe that some of us learn and some didn't learn, right?
Of course. Some didn't learn. Of course.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm asking you this thing is this, and for Biafrans to know the reason why I'm asking these questions, because I don't think there is anybody that can come out and convince me about what our leader have been teaching us since, for us to understand the danger we are in Nigeria. So our leader was kidnapped not quite long ago, and it baffles me. It pains my heart. I feel so pain that our people who we are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give us command, and immediately our leader was kidnapped in Kenya. Some of the people that is asking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to give us command are now, as I'm speaking to you, answering another name different from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. They are answering another name, listening to something they did not know about it, something they did not, I haven't even heard in my life, something that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have never ever mentioned in this hallowed platform. Some people that call themselves hardcore IPOB, Mazi, believe you me, I will never make that mistake in my life. I'm telling you, I'm proud to say it, I will never make that mistake. I watch, when I see the direction people are going, immediately I will turn myself back. I watch. See, I keep focusing my attention to exactly what I want, because I can't come out here watching the reason why Biafrans die in 1967 to 70. The name that Nigeria committed genocide. Again, it was written. British have it in their archive. United Nations have it in their archive. America have it in their archive, and some of the African countries, if not all of them, and the rest of the world have it in their archive. And do you know that some of our people actually, said that they are being deceived, and now they have wake up. They have been deceived. Mazi, that was the reason why I asked you this question. Do you think that our people learn? Because I can't believe that somebody can actually say that he's been deceived. By who?
Who is deceiving you? If not you that is deceiving yourself. That Nnamdi Kanu has been suffering, going all over the whole world, traveling, taking the risk by flying aircraft, going all over the whole world, meeting our people. Do you know what it takes to board aircraft? Do you know that some people don't even like to board aircraft? I'm one of them. So, but this one has been traveling some places in the all over the whole world, some 8 hours, some 9 hours, some 15 hours, enlightening our people, telling them the danger we are in, our people to wake up, lecturing them. It's not up to how many months, and then people start answering another name, and then be proud of it, and then on top of it, insulting this man that has been has been crying for us, has been doing everything to wake us up. Mazi, that was the reason why I asked you this question. And then I want people to understand that some of these people that say they are being confused are these people that hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They pretend for a long time as if they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are looking for this opportunity for this day to come to destroy this hallowed noble project of Chukwuka Biama. But they won't. But have you seen that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that this project is from Chukwuka Biama? That you are seeing the handwriting of there that the people that fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is nowhere to be found. You see, you saw it today. This man have told you that you cannot destroy IPOB, and the say that Biafra will not come. You will go. You will. But you saw it today. You saw what happened to Dave Umahi. Do you think that the way Dave Umahi served Fulani, Dave Umahi served Fulani to the last? He killed our people. He maimed our people. Dave Umahi destroyed families in Ebony. Dave Umahi formed a babago, circulated them to kill. Dave Umahi disappeared many families. But look at the way our leader told them that go and serve the zoo and come back. Look at the way these people are falling. And look at the way the Nigeria. But our leader said he caused Nigeria. And then you think that our ancestors is not with this man. Let me, before I drop Mazi, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, I know this, and everybody should mark today's date, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will lay curse upon these people. And if he did not, I will call him and I will make sure for him to lay curse upon these people. Because people might not understand exactly what I'm saying. Mazi, I know what I'm saying. I am in touch with some of our comrades. Not everything we come here to say. I hear what they complain about what these people have done to our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta, and he will leave us on these people and watch and see. Even before he does it, can you see what is happening to them? These people, can't you see what is happening to them? These are the people that always call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ask him some questions. They call him all manner of names. They call him criminal. They call him scammer. But look at these few days that is not around. The people that is deceiving you, you cannot even go to their platform and call them criminal. Why are you doing this? You can't even ask questions. They cannot even give you time to ask questions. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is on board, you will ask him all manner of questions, call him all manner of names, and then he will mellow down and educate you. And he won't cut you off. But these people that you say you are confused, you are not confused because you hated. You are waiting for this opportunity to come to strike. And Chukwuka must surely deal with all of you. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Very well, thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, we have been there. Caller on Signal, hold on to.
Good evening, Mazi Chinedu.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. May God bless you and bless your family.
And you too.
Thank you for your preachings this very morning in Korea. My name is Mazi Ifanichuku. I am calling from South Korea. Mazi, before I go on, I want to send I want to use our usual song for our savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just permit me, please. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Holy, 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 holy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. So, Mazi Chineke, without taking much time, first of all I want to thank God for giving us our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only truthful man, the only sincere man I've ever seen in my life. My prayer is that I know that God is with him. God will always be with him, protect and guide him from every evil plot of all this, from this evil. The gender that are planning against it, they shall never succeed. Anybody planning evil against our leader shall die before the person carries him or her action out. The person shall die. Mazi, I want to thank God for everything. There is something that a lot of people doesn't know. What is happening in that hellfire? Because Nigeria is not a zoo. Zoo is far, far better than Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has educated us enough. What is happening in that zoo? In Katsina State, either was it last month or last 2 months, something there about, their governor, Masari, was telling the indigenous, because Fulani terrorists were busy destroying, killing Hausa people in the north, and some people don't seem to understand what is going on in the north. Fulani terrorists are busy killing indigenous Hausa people in the Northern Zoological Republic. The governor of Katsina State now issued, because some of Hausa indigenous in Katsina State have started waking up, killing the Fulanis also. Then the governor now instructed that if you have any ammunition in your house, that you should surrender it, or else if you are caught, or if they search your house and get gun in your house, something that you're using to protect yourself, that they would never ask their Fulani brothers to surrender their own guns, their own AK-47, but they will ask indigenous Hausa people that they should not keep anything to defend themselves in Katsina State. That was what their governor said some months ago. Yeah.
You are talking of Katsina State. Some time ago, is it last year? Didn't they do it? Where they started announcing all over Nigeria, and they started from is it Anambra State or Enugu, Biafra? It's what they are doing. Go on, Mazi, please.
So that's why I thank God for our leader. The Hausa people, the earlier they wake up to realize that these Fulani people are in their land, to kill them, to take their land, to make sure that there is nothing like house again. The earlier they wake up from the dream to the reality that this is the plans of Hausa people, the Fulani people against them, the Hausa indigenes, the better for every one of them. These people, they are killing, making sure that they take the land that belongs to indigenous people. They are started killing from the north. They are also coming to our place, even in my village. But I thank God for our people. We are contributing money for vigilante, and our people are doing well in protecting our land. And again, anybody talking of conflict, one thing with me is, if like there are some people, the idiot in Finland, I was following him before when our director asked us to, that when I knew he was doing well, then we start following him. But whenever I see anybody deviate from what our director told us, no genuine Biafra will even contemplate saying that he or she is confused.
Of course.
After what our director has already told us.
Mazi, you are right. Is what I used to tell people. Any person that say, I'm confused now. Watch that person, genuinely, or they hold genuine at all. It doesn't matter. Because, honestly. Go on, Mazi.
Yes. So whenever I hear anybody saying that I'm confused about the whole whatever Biafra struggle IPOP issue, know that the person even before the person even joined the IPOP, the person joined IPOP with the ulterior motive, which so because of his or her selfish interest. Nobody that has a full blood of Biafra in him or her that will say that he or she is confused after what our director has told us, after opening our eyes to know the truth, and somebody will be coming on. One thing with me, if I be following whoever that I'm following, and you start deviating, saying something against, immediately I discover that the person is deviating, I don't have any problem with it. I'll just unfollow the person and make sure that I have nothing to do with the platform again. That is me. Than to be listening to the gossip of useless people in the name of what is it that they will tell us now that our director has not hadn't been, that has never told us before. That somebody will be telling. Father, I don't want to take much time so that I will allow other people to call in. God bless you, Mazi. God bless you. More strength to all of you, and may God protect our leader. He shall come back and be with us. And for the Zoological Republic, anybody that is still supporting one Nigeria, may their lives, the life of their family be like Nigeria, and the calamity will continue before long. Nigeria, they will never know peace until they let us go. We hate anything. We don't need Igbo presidency. All we need is Biafra.
Of course.
God bless all Biafrans. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Bless.
Thank you.
Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
Okay, Mazi Tabaway. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi. Good evening again once more. Biafrans are bringing love and peace. And may the Most High keep strengthening us and giving us the mind to fight. Yes, Mazi, your submission today. You said if life has important. Mazi, unfortunately, we are seeing it. Life hasn't got worth in Nigeria. But even dogs, the life of a dog is even worse than the human life in Nigeria. You know, Mazi, it is sad what just happened. You know, it's just the solution is we have to leave this contraption, because you know the killings, the way we treat ourselves. The Caucasian world just showed us an example how they love themselves. In fact, they've convinced the world to join them. You know, but like you said, no African country protests when we kill ourselves or when any evil is going on. Even when it comes to we and us on one-on-one level, you know, this insensitivity, lack of empathy, and we use religion, and we are the most religious people. You know, sometimes it's just a joke what is going on. With the Fulani rampaging everywhere. Actually, we can't blame them. We allowed it. I can bear your frustration that our leader opened our eyes to a burden that not those of us that, you know, we have empathy. We can't even deal with it because it's just too much. The killings and things. So, Mazi, from what you've said today and what has happened to the zoo, unfortunately, Biafran and educated. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on. Your voice is.
Yeah, you know what happened to our sister is so very, very unfortunate. The lady even texts. Please look at our humanity, man. Look at the humanity of Zoolajuan. Text that she's been shot, and that man left that comment. You know, I don't know. I couldn't. When I saw that on Twitter, I couldn't. Why would somebody take this kind of thing that did they shoot you? But if there was an emergency in that country, if there was an emergency land, she would not be tweeting. She would be calling the emergency service.
Of course.
Because there is something like emergency. The lady tweet. She started tweeting. You know, this is. I don't know. Like I'm thinking like, wow. How is this happening to us? Then they are Africans that want to volunteer themselves to go fight for white man war. Even some Nigerians wanted to go to Ukraine. The Zoologian government had to intervene to stop them. If not, they wanted to go too. But how many of us are willing to go stand for Biafra? Instead, we are sabotaging ourselves, hating ourselves, you know. And I don't know, Mazi, Biafra must come because only Biafra can save us.
Of course, of course.
Only Biafra, because this our mindset has to change. We must be forced to love ourselves. You know, we would die for white man, white Jesus, everything. But when
Mazi, are you still there? The voice is not coming. Say poor network. I don't know. I think we are gradually heading towards the end of this program. But before that time, let me bring in one of us. Mazi Isaiah, are you there? Can you hear me? Mazi Isaiah, can you hear me? What is happening? I'll bring in Mazi Isaiah. Mazi Isaiah, can you hear me? Mazi Isaiah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on. Please go on. Yeah.
All right. So just I'm going to make it very quick now because I think the time is flying. Thank you very much, Mazi Johnathan. My name is Mazi Isaiah, and I'm calling you from the Republic of Ireland. And thank you very much for the submission and how you are doing. Sometimes when you like this, some of us who has been in this struggle for a very long time don't even know how to get in and get involved because it's over 10 years now we've been involved in this, trying to educate everybody, trying to get our people to understand what is about to come and the situation and danger that is faces us as a people. And it seems that we are,
Mazi, what is happening? Your line just cut off. Why? Mazi, can you hear me? Go on, please. Go on. Mazi, go on, please. I don't know what happened. The line just cut.
So, so let me just go into my point very, very quick because of the line is bad. So, this submission you brought out this afternoon, this night, is very, 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 very disturbing, and I don't know how many of us are being disturbed over what you are preaching and what you have always spending your time to research and bring it to our attention. A very pertinent question: if life worth anything in Nigeria? Of course, in not only in Nigeria, also Africans at large, life doesn't worth anything. Do you know, Mazi? One of the reasons why I wanted to join you this evening to say one or two things in your broadcast. This evening, after finishing from my work, I came out. Somebody was sharing these tracks, and we get a little bit, engaged in conversation. And the one British European just saw a white lady, and he got involved immediately. Trying to understand what I was discussing with the woman who was sharing these biblical tracts.
Okay.
So I was, asking some questions, the man get involved. And trying to intimidate me out from the discussion. You know how they behave sometimes. Trying to shout me down, because I was discussing something that is very important, like you're saying, trying to educate the woman, trying to, explain to the woman
what she's carrying and distributing most of our black people who are walking by here, because it's easy for them to give tracts to Africans much more, or people from Asia than the Europeans. So, and this argument gets so heated with this man, this Englishman. And when I begin to educate the man about what they did in Africa, their invasion, how they killed over 47 million Africans during the slave Atlantic trade, and this man was not even interested. Do you know what the man told me that shocked me? And that immediately, what reflects to my mind, immediately it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said that, why am I blaming them? Why am I talking about what the Bible has to say? That I have not read the Bible. I said to him, I was born in a Christian Pentecostal family, so I know what I'm talking about. I've read Bible for over 35 years of my life. I understand it. So you're not going to tell me anything about it, even though that you people are the manufacturer of Bible and what's so called the Word of God. He said here they designed it to use it to enslave Africa, because Africa, we are so stupid that Africa we're so stupid that Africans, they realize that Africans were not united, and they take advantage of that, and they invaded Africa. They do what they have to do because they need to survive, and this becomes
and he's the person that was trying to preach to you, right? Now the truth is coming out, isn't it?
Exactly. So this man went as far as defending themselves on what they do. That black Africans are so dumb ass that they don't care about themselves. We are not united. They cannot do what the Europeans or the Westerners are doing. So for them, it's a conquest for them. They conquered Africa. They made away with the.
Mazi, before you continue, do you know that this is exactly the way the Fulani is viewing the indigenous people in Nigeria? Exactly. They view every indigenous people as very stupid. People that look at, once they give one person one position in a race, in a nation, in a community, they will use him to bring down, they will instill the fear of the Fulani on others. So this one will be fighting this. Now the foreigner will come and simply take over everything. That is exactly the Fulani mentality, my brother. Go on, please.
Now, this is why I bring this discussion this evening, because do you know, Fulani managed to adopt the same system, the same way the Europeans used to conquer Africa. The same thing. There's no difference. If you study the movement of Fulanis across Africa, you will know that exactly this. They realize that we I don't know how to describe ourselves. I don't know how to describe ourselves.
That's why Europeans are in love with Fulanis till death. I'm telling you honestly.
These people adopted this vicious way of suppressing people. They find that opportunity. The Fulani attack with impunity. They don't mercy, so that this fear will continue. This is how Europeans use to invade Africa. They attack Africa to the extent. Now, even when I mentioned about Congo to him, he said, "Okay, why am I talking about Congo? About King Leopard? Why am I talking about him? How many of the population of Congo and Africa?" And how many of the Belgium? He asked me, where is King Leopard come from? I said from Belgium. He's an European. He said, then how many are the population of Africa and the Congo? And how many of the Belgium today? I said about 20 million. He said, now look at that. Only few people conquered Africa and killed about 15 million of Congolese. And Mazi, I was raging. I start, even though that I was standing up for Biafra and Africa, I was so bitter in my heart that our people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saw all these things, came out, and our people, same Africa, are the one that betrayed him, and on the soil of Africa, at the soil of Africa, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was betrayed, was not betrayed here in Europe. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were moving around Europe. Nobody touched him. The Europeans ignored him until he stepped his foot on the soil of Africa. That is where African people, Kenyan government, Africans gang themselves, betrayed their own. And then look at the way Nigeria is today. Now, they don't find Fulanis, the rampage of Fulanis across Nigeria, as a threat. Look at IPOB that is only carrying flags. In fact, IPOB is talking about the liberation of all indigenous people in the zoo. But Fulanis are the one bombing train. Imagine IPOB bombing a train. Imagine IPOB invading, military barracks. Imagine IPOB going to the government parasite, destroy it. What the way they will present the news. And look at today. Even before the Nigerian media officers reported the event that happened, IPOB have already spread the news all over the place. And when they see that the news have been, IPOB have dominated the news on the social media, then that is the time some of the news from the zoo started reporting it. And look at the Western world, they started reporting it exactly the way the army man who happens to be an Igbo man, present it. Come on, so Geoffrey Onyema, isn't it an Igbo person that is guiding the fake man in Asorok? You see how clever Fulani are, using our own people, covering their ass, doing the damages, and demonizing our own people by our own people. Exactly the way white man uses a black man to destroy and kill those who meant well for them. Mazi, this is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. Now, look at what is going on. I even reminded the man about Libya. So what about Libya? You people are claiming that you are innocent. What happened in Libya? He said that, Gaddafi stood up to challenge petrodollar. That's what happened. And he has to be taken out. And ironically, African countries, African states, head of state were there. Gaddafi was murdered in a cold blood. Libya destroyed completely. African leaders, as usual, they prefer to be allowing our youth to be dying at the Mediterranean Sea, trying to cross the same Europe, than to use that manpower of our youth to defend the land and make use of our youth to develop the land. Mazi, I don't even know how to describe all this. Look at what is going on in Nigeria. Look at what is going on. Look at how Nigeria is being ravaged by the foreign invaders. And their problem is IPOB. IPOB that is standing up to defend our land. This is the one that they are demonizing. I don't know what to say, my brother. I don't even know. Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my voice. I'm losing strength. But for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu standing firm and lifting his shoulder up, we are going to fight it. It's better, it's better we live a day than to be a rich man for 1,000 years. It's not worth it. I will look at what happened in Ukraine here, like you said, rightly said. The whole Europe came together. They came together. And even here they were protesting. A few days ago, they expelled 2 Russian diplomats from here. And our own in Africa. If there is nowhere a doctor would be killed like the way they killed Dr. Chinelo. And the country is not even vibrating. Like you said, Nigerian government will allowing their citizens to play football without respect. We are over 60. Well, Tinubu claims 60. For Tinubu to accept that over 60 people died, I'm telling you, it's over 200 people that died, because they said it's a 900, in fact, nearly 1,000 passengers in that train.
967, I think.
Nearly 1,000 passengers. And the train was bombed. bullet riddles all over the train, and you're telling me it's only 60 people. You can see the bullet riddle all over the plane, including the bombing of the coaches. And you're telling me it's only 60 people. Over 200 to 300 people died there. They covered it up. And Nigeria, we are playing their football as normal without even what a minute to respect, like you said. I was looking for the zoo, for the president to come out and address the country for over what happened. The fake man never said anything. He never said anything. And Nigerians are watching a young doctor, a young, vibrant doctor was killed murdered in a cold blood. Nigerians are not doing anything. They are nothing, they were moving sheepishly. Nearly 200 people, 200 million people, like nothing happened. Like nothing happened. That such thing can never happen in anywhere Western world here. I'm telling you, for anybody to kill a young doctor like that, the whole entire Europe will be shut down. The whole entire West will be shut down. But look at Africa. None of African news carries it. They were just, as usual, talking, nothing like, everybody on their own. That's why I hate when people come on this radio platform and they're saying everybody's on their own, everybody's on their own. This Biafra restoration is an individual race. We have to come collectively to fight for this. That is the only way we're going to win the battle. Fragmenting ourselves all over the place will not help. That's why it pains me. Those that our leader gave recommendation, those our leader gave reference to, just betrayed him, now singing from both sides of their mouths. It's really, really painful. But however, we must continue. We must continue. Biafra or death. That's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. We will get Biafra. Let those now even the North that actually supported the Fulanis to kill nearly 7.2 million Biafrans. Are they enjoying it now? So when they were killing us, 1967, do they think they were killing animals? That is why it's not good when you sell your brother. Your buyer will not even trust you. The Hausa people sell their brother, join the foreign invaders to kill over 7.2 million Biafrans. 5 million Biafrans left starving. Nearly 9 million Biafrans were internal refugee displaced across Biafra land 1967. We have the record here. Now the chicken have come to roast. It's better now that everybody stand up. Like somebody suggested here, I don't know, somebody made that comment here or reference, I don't know, it's Mazi or somebody else, that said that these people are fighting to clear those neighbors we have, and then after they have conquered those people around us, they will now concentrate in Biafra land. These people have put their military officers all over the place. They have their commanders in the zoo, parastatals, who are covering up, who pretend like they are not seeing what happened. Look at Nigerian army, handicapped, watching the whole northern zoo, but they are in Biafra land, chasing, killing market women, raping our girls, kidnapping them in the east. Nigerian army is all over the place. Look at where they are in Olu. Look at where they are in Anambra. Look at where they are in Ihial, running around with their AK-47, doing show of shame. And the Fulanis are ravaging. Look at even international airports. Look at how Nigerian government, look at how Nigerians pretend like nothing happened. Not up to a week, not up to 2 days. They've invaded the airport. They now, lay a siege on the train. At the same time, they lay the siege on the road that leads to Abuja. And Nigerians are still looking quiet. The Yorubas are, more concentrating on the 2027. I wonder what a young youth, I wonder what our young men are doing with an old man that is pissing himself, cheating on himself all over the place, that want to contest a president. This is where Nwankwo, Taribo West, what is the other name? They all went and support a man, an old man that is nearly 90 years, that is urinating on himself to be the president of them. It's really sad. Our people, I don't know if this is a cause. I am praying to Almighty Tukukikadama. If this is an anger from our ancestors because we have let them down, let them forgive and actually come to our rescue, because this is really too much. I don't know where the spell is coming from against our people that they refuse to wake up. I don't know. But I thank Tukukikadama that we are doing our best and we will continue. And the history will remember what we have done, because our children will not grow up and said, let there be a cast on our graves because we did not stand up. I thank God our children can see what we are doing now and they are following up. They will bear the witness as we are doing our best to restore Biafra. Mazi, thank you very much for giving me the time. And keep on the good work. We must continue until Biafra is restored.
Thank you. Thank you. Remain blessed. That is the voice of Mazi Isaiah, but one of the members of the VOS. You know, there is something I want to bring up before I take the last two callers that are waiting. Please, callers on WhatsApp and Skype. It's not Skype, please. Signal. Hold on, I'll come to you. You are the last callers. You know, is an Englishman preaching to him, sharing tracts to mostly blacks that are passing. And he confronted him with discussions and telling him the evil their ancestors committed. He mentioned King Leopold II of Belgium, who was a Christian. He instituted a Christian church in Congo, but he killed half of Congolese, more than 15 million. And now when the man saw that he's no more preaching, he came out on his real color that, look, you Africans are stupid. Imagine somebody carrying the Bible and preaching to you, a white person. And now when he is provoked into saying the reality, what is inside him, the way they view Africans. Whether you are a pastor, they see you that you are doing well, you are very zealous in Christianity. The white people you are serving them they will see you as a very stupid person. In their private places, they will be laughing. Look at the people we colonize with these tales, moonlight tales, and all this thing. They will be laughing. Even when our people, money is being sent from is it Presbyterian or CMS to England and to Catholic to Rome, they are laughing that money, this is stupid people, and I don't blame them. That's the reality. Can you believe that somebody preaching that wants to convert you, wants you to go to heaven, is saying this? That you know that Africans are stupid, but it's truth. It's truth. When people, every tribe is, this one is against the other one. He rightly asked, what is the population of Congo compared to Belgium that conquers them? And you see that it is the Belgium, it is the Africans that are helping King Leopold in order to kill their fellow Africans. Is it not what is happening today? Is it not what is happening today? The Europeans, Britain, used the Ghanaians, mostly, West African Frontier Force, to conquer their fellow African brothers. In the name of, now they are being paid. Now we are working now. So you you conquer your brother for foreigners. The same thing happened. Black Africa is the only place, listen, where they are divided according to colonial line. Not only the border, no, but language. You will see a brother, a Yoruba in Nigeria is answering Anglophone. Now when he sees his fellow Yoruba in Benin, he will call him, you Francophone. I beg, they speak different language. Two brothers, now they have Africa Francophone, Africa Anglophone. So that French will be giving these people order. England will be giving the other people order. They know what they are doing. They understand. The only continent, only. They colonize, Europe colonized Asia. You never hear Francophone Asia, or Asia Francophone and Asia Anglophone, or Arab Francophone and Arab Anglophone. No, all this rubbish. No. The reason is that Africa have not arrived or risen to that level of enlightenment. You know, once you're enlightened, light will shine into that part of brain that you think you don't use. It makes you have common sense. Africa are still ignorant. That is why instead of uniting to fight a common enemy, they are killing themselves. This one, now this and that. And foreigners will come in to take advantage. Exactly the same way the Fulani are doing. That is why the Europeans are in love with it. They support them. They say, this is, you know, we are the same. After all, the Fulani, they were doing this even before Europe came into Africa. Fulani, they have been on conquest since 14 something, 15th century. They have been on conquest before Europe ever set foot in Africa. So when Europeans came and saw these people, they have structure. They are the only people, the only tribe that defied the Francophone or Anglophone. Fulani. They say the identity is Fulani anywhere. And you're telling me, no, they don't know anything. We are revealing all these things so that you rise up, become enlightened, have mental arm to fight back. That is the only thing. Otherwise, we have been so stupid, honestly speaking. I have a caller, 2 callers on both WhatsApp. Whether the caller on WhatsApp is gone, okay, it's still there. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Before caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
Mazi Johnathan. Yes, I can hear you. Mazi Johnathan, good evening.
Yeah, well, please make it at most 4 minutes. Most. Go on, please.
It's all right. I'm calling from the zone, Nigeria. I have been following this program right from 2017. This Biafra program, and I have been telling my brothers here, because I'm living in Abuja, that this Nnamdi cannot fit in. The man really want to fight for our people. Even this second adoption, I was telling one of my friends, which the guy is from the same place. We come from the same place. I was telling the guy say, if you beat your head, that this and this, you are better and this. Actually, they don't understand. It's because you don't understand. You don't have the foresight. That's why you are seeing all these things. Because you have what you are eating and all that. Yeah. Even I told him that when I heard, he's the one that break the news to me that they have arrested Nnamdi Kanu, your father, because they used to call my father because. Most time, as you can see, I use it in my profile in my WhatsApp. I use it in my what is it called? For my whenever they see is it not becoming your brother? I say yes, it's my brother. So most of them look me as a stupid person that I don't know what I'm doing. But most time I go to internet, I research, see what these American people and UK done to our people. The thing used to annoy me. Sometimes my eyes will be red, and I think if I have the power to do something, man, I will not take it easy with them. Even in Nigeria here, I didn't even have the power to take some action. The thing will not be it will not be funny at all, because I'm not happy the way these people are treating us as a slave, and some of us see it as it's a normal thing now. It's a normal thing. We go to church, they preach, everybody say, yeah, we clap, yes, God will do a great miracle and all that. God will send you money from heaven. All this, it don't really work like that. It don't really work like that. And most of our people are very stupid. They will not understand when you are telling them something. Even the guy wife used to say that if you want to bring this issue, go to your house and say it. That I should not say it in their house. I will just walk away from them because I don't want them to Biafran struggle. I'm not an IPOB, and me. As long as I live, nobody will convince me that I should be talking about one Nigeria. Even my mom, I'm the one that came my mother. This is who Nnamdi Kanu is. This is what is fighting. This is what he wants. And sometimes because I asked some of my mates, what is the meaning of Ebonyi State? Ebonyi State don't have meaning. And they don't really understand all these things. Sometimes now they are fighting in Ukraine, and most of our people here, they are fighting in Ukraine, they are fighting us. If people don't reason, you don't have sense. If you have sense, you will focus on what is happening in Africa, not in Ukraine, because that is not your problem. That Ukraine something is not your problem. It's what is happening to us here in Africa. That is what is our problem. And most of them, they don't reason like that. That thing is happening with is in those and they're suffering for us. And most of us are not seeing all these things. In fact, I used to be annoyed. Sometimes my eyes are red. What happened to you? I said, I'm not happy the way this country is going.
No problem. You have to continue. You have to continue, and you have to. So,
my generally, company people are not doing it. God will help us. We will give God grace. We give Biafra. It's not by power, but we will do it.
Thank you very much. You would need to also join IPOB. Don't say that you are not IPOB. You see, one of the importance of having a structure is you are calling. Do you see it? We have a standard, the radio, which you can call and express your view, and people will listen to it. If not for IPOB and the structure, you wouldn't be able to have a place like this to call. Do you see? You know, sometimes we want to go to heaven, but we don't want to die. You know, so that's it. Caller on signal, you'll be the last caller. Please make it 4 minutes at maximum. Thank you for holding on for 30 minutes. Go on, please. Call on signal.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There we go.
I have really waited.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Almost, forgetting the contribution I wanted to make. Anyway, my name's Idudu Ovimuno. I will try my best as much as possible to remember some of them. Mazi, I want to thank you for the energy and the devotion you have put together to keep on broadcasting and enlightening our people. First of all, what triggered me to call in first of all was one of the callers that called in concerning the people, some of our people who are, should I say, being stupid enough to be used. People who are both members of IPOB, but right now they are following a lunatic somewhere. And who was never a member of IPOB, which is a very, but it's insane if you ask me, because to comprehend this fact is something that is very difficult for me to do. And the point I'm trying to make in that direction is that when they say that when our leader comes out, he shall lay a curse on them. But before our leader will even come out, doing what some of these people are doing is a curse already on them. And we also want to delve into some of the ways that our leader have said sometimes ago that our people love gossip too much. They love gossip too much. Those some of these people who are with this Jeremiah Finland, these are a group of people who enjoy gossip too much. You know, any small thing they want to go and listen. They want to go and listen to talk, gossip, and that is how they have ended up, diverting from the original platform, and they are now trying to be this or they are trying to be that. You know, it's up to them. I'm using this media to advise, or should I say, talk to every IPOB out there for us to be focused, because some of all these people, I believe probably they were never meant to be members of IPOB, registered members of IPOB, for standing so low and standing so low, bringing themselves to that level that they should be used by somebody who was never a member of IPOB. And I want to also say something concerning what the other brother also said, when he said that he was trying to define the people who are in those who told this direction. These people, some of these people are these religious bigots, but I can tell you for free, there are some of all these piloters, the autopiloters, who said that somehow, some way, our leader have said one or two things in a religious way that they did not like, and they have nurtured this thing in their mind for so long. I have in my own time, take note of some few individuals going to 5 or 6 who are so religiously, I don't know how to put the word, but they are so religiously, fanatic. They are hardcore saboteur when it comes to this present time that we are right now. They are hardcore saboteur, and every time they try to take people down to the spiritual realm. I was in the spiritual realm and I was doing this, I was doing this, I saw this, I saw that, and all those rubbish. But they did not see that somebody is going to betray our leader. So that is why, when they bring some of all these little, should I say, arranged, or should I say, imaginary prophecy, I don't even towards that direction. But what I'm trying to say to every IPOB this evening, we have to be focused, and and the goal is to get our leader out of the DSS dungeon, to restore Biafra. And I will tell you, if you are in this struggle and you are saying, when is Biafra going to come, and you are not contributing financially, trust me, you are doing yourself a disservice, and you are the one taking us back. So we have to be very confident in ourselves, confident in what we believe in, and confident in the structure that our leader Mazi Kanu have led down. He said, when the message is not coming from Radio Biafra, it is not truth. So we should be, by now, we should not be saying that we are deceived. I don't believe anybody is being deceived by this time around. People who are going toward that direction are some people who hated Mazi Kanu before already, and some of the zoo agents already, and some of all these Miss Blood. These are the people. They just saw this opportunity and they have told their direction, and it's not going to draw us back. We have to focus and be strong with what we have. That is how I will contribute in that direction. Then concerning Africa in generally, I will say, if I don't know if I will call us human being, or should I say we are, happily human being, because we have not yet proven to the world what it makes or what it takes for someone to be called a human being. There is this popular photo that is always on the social media platform, where some athletes who runs all this 1,500 kilometer race in the stadium that comprises of Africans and Europeans. And at the end of the race, the Europeans, they were all lying down after the race because they were tired, they were exhausted, and the Africans were still standing up. And a lot of Africans used to make posts, oh, how could they colonize us? I wonder how they colonize us. After this end of this race, we are still standing strong. And the people who colonize us are lying down. We are more stronger than them. We are more powerful than them. How can they colonize us? But they forgot the quote, one of the popular quotes that our leader used to say, that the inability for the black people to reason is what made them who they are. The inability for Nigeria to reason, that is why they are backward. That is why they are backward. And some of these people who are still asking this question, how can they colonize us? They are still answering Johnson. They are still answering Clifford. They are still answering Martins. They are still answering James. They are still answering names given to them by their colonizer. And they are posting this thing on social media. Hypocrisy by confusion, I don't know how to put it. So black people, I don't really know. Biafra have to come, the restoration, the sovereignty of Biafra have to come for us to, to begin to cleanse ourselves from a lot of things. If not, Africans are irredeemable. They are really irredeemable. If we only take the grace of our hard working, our effort, and the restoration of Biafra, then we cannot collaborate with other meaningful African sovereignty nations who are doing well, so that we can try to know how to sanitize our people, the Africa entirely. Because one person cannot do it. Like, for example, look at Rwanda. Only Rwanda cannot do it. And sometimes I'm so angry when I look at the presidents who are even Christians within the West Africa. They think that if these Fulani people, they succeed in this their conquest they are doing, they will not extend to Ghana. They think they will not extend to Togo. They think they will not extend to Benin Republic. They don't know that, because their thinking is very short. Their thinking are very short. And Fulani, they don't really know how to sponsor people in their strong network to begin to penetrate other countries that they want to penetrate. And I want to say this. My last point is this. I will say it before I go. We should stop saying that we are wiser than Fulani people. No, I don't think we are wiser than them. We are only, I'm not trying to put it as an insult to anybody, but I think we are only being greedy and selfish, trying to be, doing everything for ourselves to have a very nice comfort, go to school, acquire degrees, certificate, buy cars, build houses, and begin to speak big English, trying to meet up with international standards that we will never meet up with this our stupid mentality that some of us have. Why Fulani are having one goal, which is, they forget about all this fune, they forget about all this, swag, they forget about all these fancy things, and they have one goal. The goal is to conquer everybody and take over the land. And on the other hand, some of us are here, trying to, do you know how to get a visa for me so I can go to Poland? From there I cannot enter Germany. This is what our people are thinking. Now we want to run away from the land and leave it for who? And Fulani are coming to occupy the land, and they are taking our women. They are raping them at will. So Mazi, I will just leave it here.
Thank you.
I will say this. If you are, thank you, Mazi, for giving me this opportunity.
Mazi Idudu. Well, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Remain blessed. I'm no more picking calls, please. The difference. What makes a whole continent comprising 1.3 billion people to go into a small country made up of little islands, archipelago called Japan, to be begging for money? What makes a continent to be invited by a small country of 125 million, Japan, that doesn't have no natural resources? They are always devastated by natural causes like earthquakes and tsunami, etc. But a place more than 70% of African lands are arable. They are cultivable. But I don't think Africans are not cultivating or farming up to 5% of their land. Now they are selling it to, or leasing it out, selling and leasing it out to China and India. They will come to Africa, buy the land, cultivate it there, things there, good lands, and send it back to India, or sell it to us as Africans at an imported price. Now, the difference is the brain, the way they reason, the way Japan reason. They invested on brain. They invested on human resources. Have you ever seen Nigerian government talking about how to make sure to use the teeming human resources to invest on it? No, that is the difference. That is why Africans are beggars. African countries. Have you seen beggars that are billionaires or millionaires that are rich or wealthy? No, hardly. They are consumers begging, miserable. That is how beggars are. Please, Mazi Jacob, are you there? Please, you make your closing remark. Mazi Jacob, can you hear me?
Yes.
Just make your closing remarks.
So, all right. Mego, I beg me, very much said, me very me bagi har ya ba on ba gi be kaw ya ba gi bu lo hu ya sanyu ko lo be changa ti chiga wala o lo egun lo wa para ere yi gi o se no me bi me so ma ran ba sa je ko ma re egun ma da ba bi to jama'a mun gode muku waraka da muka zo ga karshen labarai din nan so zamu da gobe insha Allah zamu da gobe waraka mu ci gaba mu ci gaba da zumunta mu ci gaba da ga mu gaskiya mu rike faruwa Najeriya wanda za ku tuba ji a wani radio ko wato sai wannan tashan na radio Biafra za mu zo gobe waraka insha Allah mu gode muku wannan lafiya mu ji mu lafiya mu gode. My people, I thank all of us who come to the end of this program today. Thank God, say when I follow us to this moment, we talk. That's how we talk. That's how we go talk. We go talk. We no go stop talking. We continue talking until all of us understand why we talk. Which make us the talk. So once again, my name is Ambassador Jacob. I'm a go by tribe. So don't come to the end of this program. Now here we will close the curtain of the program. But you know, Miss, when you go sleep, you can be sleeping and leave your app on, so you continue listening to other program which the radio will continue talking. Thank you very much, and good night. Bye bye.
Thank you, Mazi Jacob, and remain blessed. You know, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have had it today. We have said it. What we are doing is the restoration of our natural brain, our natural self. You know, our brain, to change the way we reason, that is the main problem. Europe, they were behaving like this before, sheepishly, during the medieval period. But when they received the enlightenment, their brain was illuminated. What we call Illuminati. They become Illuminatis. You understand? You can call it anything, but that is the truth. They became wise and started thinking communally. No more private single. They channel their annoyance or their hatred to outsiders. Now they want to build their community. You understand? So but the Africans, we are still in that medieval period. We are still in that primitive time. That, still thinking that way. That is why organization is very, very hard. Organizing us, government, is very, very, very hard. So, but what we are doing here is monumental. What we are doing is to make sure that we are enlightened, because an enlightened brain is more precious than diamond. I'm telling you honestly, an enlightened brain is more precious than gold and diamond. Because with it, like somebody said the other day, I think on this platform, even the natural resources we have, we couldn't even develop technology to drill them out. It is the same white people that developed the equipment, the technologies, in order to drill them. Isn't it funny? There is something. I said the other day also, the Muslims, Arabs, they could have been the pioneer, in everything, because they contributed in developing, making theories, making inventions, early inventions also, just like blacks also. But the time came. All they wanted is conquest. Their mind was out from their initial discovery, the roots. So the people that are interested in brain, they took over. That is the Europeans. And today, the Europeans are on top. So when you are interested in developing the brain, when it is the highest asset, brain, not natural, not resources on the ground. No, the brain is the highest resource, is the highest asset. But what baffles me is that, you see, in Nigeria, they don't even talk about investing on brain. It's very absurd, honestly. Even in the terrorist train bombing, Chibika, Minister of Transport, they were crying that, oh, they need 3 billion naira to, that Nigeria, what they have lost is 3 billion. They don't even care about the lives lost. What they are crying for is money. The thing is damaged. How much they will apricot they will get, how much they, to repair all these things, and put security, this and that. That is what matters to them. Oh, the wagons are damaged, this and that. The people's life is nothing in Nigeria. Therefore, if you continue allowing Nigeria to exist, it is to the detriment of human lives. Either we destroy Nigeria to save human lives, or to continue protecting Nigeria and destroying human lives to the detriment of human lives. That is the reality. It is now high time for every indigenous people to rise up, because the fulanization agenda is on top gear. Their jihadism, their 21st century jihadism is now on top gear. What they have been planning for, right from the creation of Africa, independent states in Africa, flag independence, is now they are unleashing it in Nigeria. Once they overrun Nigeria, every other place is like a piece of cake to them, because the resources, that is what they need. But IPOB is here because we know what is happening. Therefore, we urge all and sundry, in order to join what you are doing, support what we are doing one way or the other. Do not say it doesn't concern you. Let us develop this empathy. It's advancement. It's a form of advancement. Developing empathy. You see what happens to another person as if it is you. So it will energize you in order to fight against injustice. It doesn't matter who is the victim. It doesn't matter, even your enemy is a victim of injustice. Go and save him. Fight the injustice first. That is how enlightened fellows perform. Our leader showed us example when he was in Kuje prison in 2015. He fought for the rights of Boko Haram suspects. Yes, they were Boko Haram suspects, but they were suffering injustice. Our leader didn't say, no, you are my enemies. No, okay, good for you. No! That mentality is very, very wrong. That is why Africans are backwards. When you see something that happens to you or happens to another person as if you feel it, you have to fight for it. That is what we are preaching here. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We have no other identity except Biafra. Therefore, we continue preaching here in order to make sure that we attain enlightenment. We attain enlightenment. That is the solution to our the starting of the solution to our problem. Because without enlightenment, you'll be talking one thing, the other person is talking another thing. Thank you for listening. Tomorrow is another day. From me, Mazi Johnathan, from here, together with Mazi Jacob Mbasi, it is simply good evening.
Gala.